can do this.
All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I hope y'all are well today. I don't know what's wrong with my scanners. They're down. They're failing to connect to the server. Okay, now they're working again. Looks like the API request is failing here. Some of them are working. I got them to work earlier. Let me see if I can mess with this. The API is struggling to call these. So we'll just change it over to a candlestick and see if that helps. AMC. Tesla. There we go. We're just going to use candlesticks instead. Yeah, it's a red day in the market, guys. I mean, we're looking at stuff. In penny stocks, we've got like EYEG that's running up a little bit. We got METX running up some. We got ADTX gapping up some. OBSV, we got MOGU, we've got AMC trying a little bit. We've got Tesla, which had good earnings that we're going to be paying attention to because of that. MKTY is trying to push up maybe. ADTX trying to push up PBTS. You know, we got Apple making moves. We've got Bitcoin, which is down. You know, we're going to watch AMC. We're going to watch Dogecoin. We're going to watch the SPY, which is down as well. Tesla with its good earnings and all that stuff. So we got some stuff to pay attention to. Hey, what's up? What's up, Juan? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, thank you, Gabriel. What's up, Salty? Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, you know, bro, I'm on this tea, bro. I'm on this jasmine tea, dude. Hey, what's up, Triva? Hey, good morning. Good morning. Bears running the market. What's up, Richard? What's up, John? Justin? Doing good, sir. Doing good, man. Just trying to wake up. I haven't even hit my tea yet. Trying to hit it right now. Well, it's not coffee, but it'll do, I guess. You know. Whew, all right. Waking up. Hey, what's up, Salty? Hey, thank you, sir. All right, guys. What's up, Tesca? Hey, what's up, Brendan? Good morning, bro. Hey, thank you. What's up, Tony? When you don't have to be awake until 9 a.m. this morning, but your brain says, nope, John is broadcasting. Don't miss a scalp. Hey, you know how we do it here. You know, we're getting up early, sir. To be honest, I fall asleep so early anyway. Man, my APIs are on. My APIs are just not working this morning. Okay, now they're working. So it looks like my APIs are going back and forth. I don't know why. We're struggling with these APIs this morning on these tickers at the bottom, but hey, as long as they're mostly working, I think we're okay. By 8 p.m. I'm out. Yeah, honestly, I go to sleep early, bro. Like people don't realize. Like I go to sleep super early, dude. You know, and people don't understand. Um, Let me get some more music playing. All right. Yeah, 8 p.m. I'm out, bro. I mean, not 8 p.m. 8 p.m.'s a little. Usually by like 10, I'm out. Like if I go to bed by 10 and then I get up for like 4:35, then I usually get 6.5, 7 hours of sleep, and that's usually plenty. You know. Yeah. You gotta. It takes sleep to look this good. That's all I'm saying. All right, so we got EYEG, probably my favorite gapper. I mean, I don't think any of them really look super favorable this morning. We do have Tesla, and we're gonna look at Tesla and see what happens. You know what I mean? We got Apple on the list too. Disney is on the list as well. Disney's looking good. We were swing trading Disney, and honestly, I wish I would have dollar cost averaged down on my swing trading position for Disney, because if you look at Disney, usually every time it pulls back to this 170 level, it bounces. We talked about it in our stream yesterday. Usually when it pulls back to that type of level, it bounces, and yeah. So I wish I would have dollar cost averaged into this one now that we're up to the 178 level, but we're still green in our swing trade, and we'll take it. EYEG is also gapping up. We have METX gapping up some. We've got OBSV gapping up some, and that's about it. I mean, we got MOGU, which gapped and then kind of failed. We got ADTX. This doesn't really look that voluminous. We got OSAT with the same story. Not really enough volume to accompany it to look good. Same thing with MKTY. And so we got to basically just go to, we're looking at AMD. We're looking at MU. We're looking at CGC, maybe CRON for some trades, maybe to get involved with. METX, maybe EYEG. What's up, Lucas? Hey, good morning, bro. Good morning, Martin. What's up, Uncle Smokey? OSAT, yeah, I mean, OSAT just not nearly enough volume, bro. That's the only problem with it. There's not enough volume with it. It's a slower day. Yesterday was good. Today's not good. We got some gap downs that I'm paying attention to. And we'll see. But a little slow. We're going to watch AMC, of course, and see what happens. Hey, good morning, Jessica. Good morning. What's up, Kyle? Good morning, bro. Um, Hopefully, we get some other stuff that shows up here. Realistically, hopefully, we get some more stuff that shows up. It's just a boring day right now. I see a few things. We got like ECOR, um, ADTX, METX, EYEG, CERC. But to be honest, most of these are not looking that great. EYEG looks okay. METX looks all right. A little bit cheaper than I generally trade, but we're gonna watch it. And OBSV looks decent. Those three are really the best looking ones right now. Everything else is kind of meh. I don't really like everything else. Those three are the best that I see right now. Again, EYEG, METX, and OBSV. Those three are the best looking ones right now. Now, maybe we get some other stuff show up. I see ECOR maybe starting to push a little bit. No volume yet, really. I mean, we got some volume, but we'll see if this is the start of a push. We'll also wait for the scrums to happen, like at the 7 a.m. scrum. Hopefully, we'll get some stuff show up. But right now, it's just slow. And, we got to look at some mid and high caps, I think. We're watching, AMD gapping up, Tesla gapping up. Of course, we're going to look at AMC like we have been. Microsoft gapping up some. Bitcoin basically gave back a lot of its gains that it made. But it's still up substantially over the last week or so. We do have something else like PBTS, which gapped up big, and then now it's kind of sitting at 150s, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, just kind of waiting here. What's up, Mike? What's up, Simon? What's up, Johnson? What's up, Matthew? Yeah, EYEG is definitely on the list. It's probably top one. EYEG or OBSV are the top ones. They're my favorite ones. Everything else is a little bit. I just don't know about it. If you have anything that I haven't looked at, let me know. We'll go over some catalysts in a second. Start talking about why some of these are moving and all that good stuff. Baba's down, man. I'm starting to kind of like Alibaba for a dip. I think how low do you think Alibaba can go, guys, is the question. How low can Baba go? Because it's just gotten hammered this year. But I think it's pretty cheap right now. It's down to 184, so it might be time to dip buy this thing. I mean, it's got to rebound eventually, right? Like, I get it, all the negative China sentiment and all that stuff going on, but like, is it time to dip buy this thing? I'm starting to think it might be. I don't know. I don't know if it's time to dip buy it or not. I might be looking for some options, maybe some Alibaba options. Like, I wonder what the call options are running for on Baba here. Crypto. Um. Hmm. All right, so let's see what Baba options, call options are running. They got to be pretty cheap right now, I would guess. I would assume Baba options are cheap right now. Hey, nice moon. Yeah, definitely a trash day, Jason, 100%, bro. Yeah. I mean, we're looking at Baba. I'm looking for call options. I mean, listen, guys, you guys got to understand. I see some people like, Baba, what are y'all doing? Baba, Alibaba, the Chinese crash is going on. What are y'all doing? Listen, y'all got to understand me. When I swing trade, I am a bottom feeding dip buyer. That's all I do. I did it with United Airlines right after COVID. United Airlines, COVID tanked all these really healthy companies like 75%. You know, United Airlines dropped down to like 25 bucks, and I bought that dip and rode that dip and made like 40% profit in like a week or two from the bounce, right? Same type of trade here. That is ultimately what I'm looking for with Alibaba. I don't think I'm going to buy it right here, but I think buying a call option for like a month or two, I think that'll be profitable. I think that it'll probably be up in the next month just because it's down so much already, and you know, it's getting to the point where I would consider Baba cheap, considering the scope of Baba and how big of a company it is. And so that's why I'm thinking that. And again, if it doesn't work, it's really easy. You know, I lose what I pay for the option, and that's fine. That's a risk I'm willing to take. You know, it is Tuesday. It is trash day. I do have to go out there. Damn, y'all are right. Um, all right, so I'm looking at some 24-day call options. See, they're just going to be expensive. It's going to be at least $2,000. I could buy an August 21st or an August 20th call option with $175 strike price for Baba right now. Is that really the farthest they have out? I mean, that's only like less than a month away. I usually like to protect myself with a little bit longer term, but hey. Yeah. Yeah, well, to be honest, guys, I mean, Jim Cramer's never right about freaking anything, dude. You know, Jim Cramer has been professionally wrong about everything for a long, long time. So, I mean, call options mean you're betting the stock is going to go up. Evil Eric. Put options means you bet the stock is going to go down. Right? Really, what an option is an option is giving you the option to buy a stock at a specific price. Right? And so what a call option does is a call option, like for here on Alibaba, a call option gives me the right, if it's a 175 strike price, right? A call option gives me the right to where when this thing, it gets close to, if this thing expires in the money, say, this it's a 175 strike price, and this thing expires at $220. That means that I get to buy 100 shares of Baba at 175 and then profit the difference, basically, right? But you never really exercise. That's called exercising the option. Basically, if it's a 175 strike price and I'm in the money, say it's a 175 strike price call option and the price is at 220. That means I'm really decently in the money there, that I'm making money from the option, because that means effectively that I get 100 shares of Baba for $175. And that's way cheaper than it really is, because it's at 220. Because it's giving me the option to buy those shares at a later date. Most of the time, nobody really exercises their options, though. Instead, they just sell the option. So if I'm in the money and it's in 220 and there's a few weeks left until expiration, I can just say, hey, I'll take 70% or whatever it is. No, not 70%. Hey, I'll just take 20, 30% on this right now, and I'll just sell the option and pocket that 30%. So most of the time, people just trade the option. They don't really exercise them, right? But what options is doing is they're giving you the option to buy that stock at a later date at that specific price. And so if it's a 175 strike price, then it's giving me the option to buy that stock at $1.75. Right. And so if it goes above $1.75, then I'm profiting and I can sell that option and make money. If it goes below that $1.70 or that 175 level, then I can still sell the option. It's just not going to be worth that much because it's going to be out of the money, And there's a lot of other nuances to it, but that's basically call options. You could do the same thing with put options. Yeah, I could buy Baba for a 175 strike price put option, and if it breaks below 175, I get to keep the difference, basically, and I'm in the money, So I hope that all makes sense. That's my struggling understanding, or my struggling explanation of options. So I hope all that makes sense. The good thing about options is that you can sell put options. And I really recommend watching Austin's video that he put out. Austin had a great video on options. Bro, the spammers are freaking out, dude. Goodbye, scammers. Y'all come to my channel when you try to scam. Not today. Not today. All right, but yeah, we're looking at Baba. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think Baba's got to bounce, Maybe I'm wrong. Nothing has to. That's the truth. But we'll see. Here's another question. How far can Tesla go this year? Here's another one to talk about. How far can Tesla go this year? Yeah, no? Let me know what you think. Tesla, great earnings. Tesla had earnings that came out that said they hit 98% revenue growth to 11.96 billion year over year, produced 200,000 vehicles with production up 151% year over year and deliveries up 121%. So Tesla coming in strong with that second quarter results here. Great results. We also got a few other things that we're glancing at this morning, specifically EYEG is on the list. You can see EYEG, and this one is up because the company announced that it entered a non-binding letter of intent to acquire Bayon Therapeutics for roughly 7.1 million. And so an acquisition, they're trying to buy another company for EYEG, and it's looking strong from that news. We'll see what happens with EYEG. All right, so we got OBSV that's up some as well. The reason OBSV is up is because you can see it down there. Oh my gosh, man. They throw these in there. I wish they would just like have an instrumentals beats section where I could just go to beats and just look at instrumentals without worrying about words getting thrown in there. But yeah, OBSV is up. Potential $500 million, I have no idea how to say this, Ebo Piprint deal for preterm labor. So $500 million deal for OBSV. And it is gapping up. This one's not bad. I mean, this one reclaims the VWAP, gets some volume in there. It's really not looking that bad. Tony, man, I gotta disagree with you, bro. And this is why. Okay, this is why. All right. I think that if you're looking at stocks, you can look at pure fundamental value, right? Like you can analyze and look at purely fundamental value. But the difference with Tesla is one of those stocks that shakes up the industry that it's in. You know, Tesla is almost single-handedly responsible for electric vehicles being cool. I promise you, man, if you got to look at you have to look at the entire sentiment of the automotive industry. Because I saw it. I lived through it where when electric vehicles first came out, they were not cool. People didn't view them as cool. People didn't see an electric Ford and be like, damn, I want that car. Instead, it was actually the opposite. People looked at an electric Ford and they were like, damn, that thing's wimpy over there. Nobody wants that. You know, that's what happened. People would look at it and they would say, nobody wants that. You know, they would make fun of it is what they would do. They would look at electric vehicles that weren't Teslas and they make fun of it. When Elon came along and built and founded Tesla and those vehicles started to come out, when people saw them, I remember the first time I saw a Tesla, I was like, damn, that thing is dope. I like that thing. I wish I had that thing. Right? And so Tesla is making electric vehicles cool, and that's going to cause a dramatic effect on the future of electric vehicles. It's going to completely change the automotive industry, and really it already has. It's not going to. It really already has. It's the fastest growing automotive brand in the world right now. And it's only getting bigger and bigger. And I'm only seeing more and more Teslas. And I think their second quarter results prove that. You know, if we look at the second quarter results for them, you know, again, 98% revenue growth, 11.96 billion year over year, produced 200,000 vehicles with production up 151%, deliveries up 121%. It's the future that everybody in Tesla is betting on. And I understand that bet. I think long-term Tesla is going to be huge, bigger than it already is. And I think that is why the valuation is so high, and that is why it is held, is because not only are they betting on the fundamentals, but they are betting on the future impact of Tesla. Now they got a bunch of copycats. Everybody's trying to copycat Tesla, and understandably so. But Tesla will always be the main one, the big dog, if you will. And, you know, I think we got to look at the broader perspective of it and understand, you know, the impact that Tesla has had. Yeah, Prius don't do 190 miles per hour. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. What? Of course it's important, you know? Yeah, for sure. I understand your point, Tony. You're all good, bro. You know what I mean? I understand. No, I mean, let's be honest here. Tesla's responsible, and I mean, understandably so. Anyways, moving on. EYEG, guys. EYEG gapping up. iGate Pharmaceuticals shares are trading higher. The company announced they entered a non-binding letter of intent to acquire Bayon Therapeutics for roughly 7.1 mil. We got OBSV gapping up some. Let me know what you think. Right. Honestly, electric vehicles is certainly the future. Honestly, here's why. Okay, this is why. From somebody that used to drag race myself, like I used to be a big racing fan. Like, listen, I'm a huge car fan. I'm a huge racing fan. You know what I mean? I grew up in the Fast and Furious days where the tuners were cool. I had an H22 Honda Prelude that I loved. My friend had a GSR Type R. I had an Eclipse GSX or GSR, and I grew up racing cars. All right, I love cars. You know what I mean? Teslas are the future. And if you don't believe electric vehicles are the future, it's not even Tesla. And Tesla is just the leader of the pack. And this is why, right? Regardless of the oil consumption of conventional vehicles relative to electrics, the reason electric vehicles are the future is because they are simply more efficient. They're simply more efficient. And if you don't believe that's true, the gas mileage is better. They're faster. They're quieter. They're better for the environment. They're just faster vehicles. The new Tesla Plaid thing, that thing runs like 9 seconds flat, quarter mile stock. 9 seconds. And if you don't understand cars, you might not understand how impressive that is. 9 seconds flat stock is absolutely nuts, man. That is absolutely crazy. 9 seconds flat stock. That's crazy. Runs like 2.20 to 60. They're simply more efficient. Electric vehicles are simply more efficient. And, I'm not against the fossil fuel industry. I'm just saying we're always going to need, the cars are going to need oil regardless, right? So it's not like we're just not going to need fossil fuel production. We're always going to need that anyway. The cars are going to need oil. It's inevitable. We're going to need oil, right? But I'm just saying electric vehicles are simply more efficient. Yeah, an 8-second car you could drive around. Again, look up the Plaid. Look up the Tesla Plaid. Hey, but thank you, Mitchell. Hey, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Ooh, switching up the music today, huh? I can feel this. It's a little bit relaxing. Might have a losing trade. Throw this on and just kind of, be sad in here. Oh, dude, the Prelude was super fun, bro. It had valve timing with VTEC. Dude, you had a VTEC larger cam lobe that opens up at a certain RPM, throws a bunch of air and fuel into that motor, and just zooms it, man. It just feels like a turbo spooling up. It was the funnest thing in the world for me. Everybody thought I had a turbo, but it was really just the valve timing. VTEC, valve timing electronic control, and everybody thought I had a turbo in my car, and because I would put it up to like 3,500 where VTEC kicked in and just floor it, and people would, oh wow, it was great. I'd impress all my little friends at the time. My friend had a Type R, which was even cooler. Yeah, that's right. All right. Hey, what's up, Salish? Hey, good morning, bro. All right. Oh, dude, I would love a Skyline, Brendan. 100%, bro. I don't know. The new ones look dope. I would like an old one, though. Like an R34 old. You know? Like the old ones are the ones that, you know. I mean, I'm in Texas, Lucas. I ain't judging you, bro. You know? We just gotta... We've got two SIG 226s that we just got for not this year's anniversary, but last year's anniversary. I bought Carol a SIG 365 9mm. And so, yeah, I could talk about that with you too, bro. All right, we got OBSV push it up. It's at 340s. Yeah, here's the 7 a.m. scrum. Hopefully something shows up. I don't see anything right now, though. So I'm hoping we get some movement here. It would show up at this bottom scanner most of the time right here. This bottom scanner, maybe this middle one right here, too. So let's check a look. I see RICP show up, but nothing really yet. OGEN. Here, so OGEN is the first one to show up on the 7 a.m. scrum. So like I said, you can see OGEN pop up right here. If you're looking at the scrums, the bottom one is the real-time scanner. And you can see OGEN popping up. It's at 75 right now, at 75. Let me see what's OGEN is doing. Hold on. So OGN letter to shareholders, or no, this isn't even new. So no catalyst that I'm seeing for OGEN yet. At least I don't see anything new yet, but OGN certainly coming up on the scrum. Let me see if we can find another source of news and see if we can figure out why this one's up as well. Here's OGEN. Okay, so they're entering into a license agreement with the National Research Council of Canada to pursue the rapid development of the next SARS-CoV vaccines. So that is the catalyst here for OGEN. All right, so here, we'll post this here. So here is the news for OGEN. Again, this just showed up on the scrum. And so we're watching that for OGEN. PSTV showing up a little bit as well. Nothing crazy for PSTV yet, though. NBY. So yeah, so far OGEN, TNXP are the only ones that are showing up for the scrum. And here's OGEN. It's at 71. Let's see what happens here. It's at 73 cents. Oh. Man, I'm choking over here on my freaking tea, man. It's got little jasmine leaves in it, and man, ugh, struggling over here, struggling. Ah, there we go. All right, I'm better. But yeah, OGEN gapping up, about to break highs again. It's up to 75. Let's watch this. Let's see if we can break this high for OGEN. We'll certainly watch it again. And you see the catalyst at the bottom? Yeah, I'm in the Houston area. I'm in like North Houston. Austin's like 2 hours north of me, or northwest of me. All right, so we just broke these highs. Daniel, I just saw it. I have a 2008 Corolla. I smoke deers running on the side of me. Yeah, the tea has caffeine in it. All right, so we'll see what happens with those with that one. SOS still trying to. Hopefully we get some other stuff show up. I see PSTV recently show up for the scrum as well. PSTV. Let's see what's going on with this one. I'm not seeing anything that really calls PSTV's pop. I know. I realized that as soon as I saw Benzinga doing the earnings call. I realized that, man. But it's all good, man. We're like I said, Daniel. We're like right in the heat of moving right now. Like our whole house is boxed up, and it's just super hectic right now. So I'm trying to juggle everything. I wanted to do it, but I didn't. I didn't really realize when that was going on. And so here's PSTV. I mean, this can be on our watch list too. Nice little 13 dip buy. I'm looking for some options trades right now, guys. Let's see if we can find some. What's some healthy companies, guys? What are some healthy companies that have good technicals on the chart? Some healthy companies that are below $50 is really what I'm looking for. I'm looking at T. I wonder how much these options are going to be. Looking at like AT&T, maybe see what we got showing up here. This looks like a little overextended stock. I think AT&T is a healthy company. I think this one also pays dividends. EYEG, guys, is starting to pop back up here. It's creeping back over the VWAP here. If we look at EYEG, And you can see the catalyst for this is that they're trading high after the company announced they entered a non-binding letter of intent to acquire Bayon Therapeutics for roughly 7.1 mil. So we're watching that. Starting to rip here. We pull back to the VWAP. We might buy a little bit of this. Yesterday, we had a really good day. We had $108 day. You can see we made about 110 bucks. I'm going to call it 110. But another good day in the books, man. And honestly, I'm proud of my trading, guys. I don't know what else to say. I'm just proud of my trading. Like my trading has improved so much to where I'm actually doing it, man. Like I never thought, like, okay, here's the reality, right? And I think a lot of you guys can freaking relate to me here, okay? With trading, a lot of the time, you know, when you're trading, you don't know whether you're ever going to be able to be profitable. You know what I mean? You don't know. We're going to buy like 15 shares here. When you're trading, all right, so we just bought 15 shares just to show you this, 15 shares of EYEG. It's got actually really big range, so I got to be careful. But, you know, I'll let you guys know. But in trading, it's kind of difficult to know whether you can actually be profitable. There's a lot of stuff going around saying it's impossible to be day traders, that you can't make money day trading, and that it's all just a scam and all that stuff. And regardless, even for me, it's like, even though I'm putting in pretty consistent gains, trading small with my $15,000 account, and I'm making money and we're green, even still, it's one of those things where it's like, am I really going to be able to do this? You know what I mean? Like, am I really going to be able to do this or not? And so, you know, to have the type of trading weeks that I've had, month really, since I've started with a $30,000 account, to have the type of profit and consistency really that I have over the last month or so is really exciting, because it's like, y'all don't understand. Like, I have probably made, you know, over $1,000 in the last month. You know, I'm making at least a few $100s a week pretty consistently. And so, you know, if I can do that every week, man, that's 12K a year. You know what I mean? If I can make $1,000 a month, then that's 12K a year. And that's great. That's what I want. And so it's really exciting to be there. It's really exciting to be at that stage where I'm finally making money doing it. And, you know, it's consistent. You know I've got my scalping style, and I'm really confident in it, because I know even on days when I lose, like I had a losing day Friday, I lost 40 bucks. Pretty small. And I still made money that week. I still made 120 or whatever, $170 or $200 roughly that week. So even on days when I lose, it's small, and I'm keeping my risk tight, and I don't want to jump ahead, but it's exciting, man. I'm excited for it. Hey, that's right. Smash that like button, guys. Yes, sir. All right, so we are in EYEG here. Fundamentals for what, Jay? Like actual fundamental investing knowledge, like debt to income ratios and all that stuff, or do you mean like day trading fundamentals? Hey, thank you, Stod, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Hey, yes, sir. DW. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Yeah, right, for sure. I understood what you meant, Robert. You're just saying scale. If I'm doing well, scale up, which we're trying to. Hey, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just feels good, man. It feels good to have that consistency. It really does. It feels good to be putting in that consistent gains like that. Day trading fundamentals. Yeah, well, we got a few classes here. And I guess we can start it over again. It might be time to get a little bit of updated content on it. We've got number one, guys, everybody hit the like button. Run those like numbers up if you haven't already. Everybody, we got 245 people here. If you genuinely support the channel, hit the like button, guys. Everybody click the like button right now. You know, everybody click the like button right now. Do it now. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Click the like button. If you appreciate my trading journey and the success that I've had, smash that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button too. But yeah, we have a few videos, and let me know if you want me to post them. We've got a few videos on. Hey, thank you, Jay. I've got 4 or 5 videos that I think are really important videos for traders to understand. I've got 4 or 5 that are really important for traders to understand if you're new. One of them is understanding gaps in trading. The other one is calculating risk and reward. Um, the other one is technical analysis um, and support and resistance. And then the last one is strategy videos, like top VWAP strategies. Or no, the last one is understanding VWAP and related strategies is what it is. So yeah, we've got a bunch, we've got a bunch. And if you want me to post them, let me know, I'll post them. All right, so we're sitting in this trade here. We're just kind of hanging out waiting. There we go. All right, so we're sitting here. We're building up support at 750 for EYEG. I just want to see us hold there. We're in a very small trade, but the range of this thing is actually pretty big. So, we're trying to let it work. We break under 725, though, we'll probably jump out of it. Yeah, here, I got you, Jay. These are older videos of mine, so it might be time for new ones. But yeah. I got you. All right, so here's one very simple class called Gaps in Trading. It's called Understanding Gaps in Trading. All right, so there's Understanding Gaps in Trading. Yeah, I do sound weird in them. They're old, man. They're old videos, bro. They're old videos where I wasn't quite comfortable with my voice, right? Listen, man, you put yourself out there on YouTube, especially in the beginning, you're going to be a little self-conscious. I've talked to a lot of young YouTubers, and you're always self-conscious in the beginning. Eventually, at this point in time, this is how I normally talk. I don't care if people make fun of it. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? But back in the day, I certainly had a different way of speaking. Here's one on how to calculate risk reward. Yeah, that's about right. There's one on how to calculate risk reward. We got more on here's understanding VWAP and related strategies. This is a really powerful one. If you want to understand the VWAP, this is one that you need to watch. Yeah, I remember the first time you showed your face. Oh, well, then you're a super OG then, Jay. Damn. All right, so we're probably going to get out of this pretty soon here. Again, we got 725 as a risk. We'll just bail out of this if it doesn't hold that. But yeah, there's 3 right now. We'll have to find the other one later. But yeah, there's a few that you could watch. Yeah, I remember the first time I showed my face. I initially started live streaming, and Intech, guys, Intech. Oh, this looks like a split. This looks like a 1 for 3 split. or something like that. I don't know, but not as good as I was hoping when I looked at it. METX, guys, is looking interesting, and you can see METX here. See if we have the catalyst for METX. Not seeing anything else for METX on why it's gapping up. Wednesday on July, about a week ago, they had some catalysts come out, but don't see no catalyst for METX, but it's moving some. Yeah, no worries, Jay. I used to get made fun of all the time when I served tables back in the day. People said I sounded like a completely different person. Yeah, I mean, and even on my videos now, like if you watch my videos now, they're very similar. Like I kind of, I make my voice a little bit more. I kind of get rid of my accent, I guess is what I do. I kind of get rid of my accent. I boot my accent out of there, and all right, we're gonna go ahead and give this one more second, and we'll probably jump out pretty soon. All right, there's some 25s. I'm trying to give EYEG time to hold here. Do you think a put for Wingstop due to a huge triple top is a good play? I'll have to look at the triple top, Michael, to see what's Wingstop. It's just Wing, right? Yeah. So I'm assuming you're talking about a triple top on the daily chart. Yeah, there's a triple top. There's certainly a triple top there. I mean, you could, but there's always a risk that it breaks this. I mean, tops don't hold forever. You know what I mean? So it's like you could. Just to show you guys now that EYEG is in a little bit better place. Here's Wang right here. And so if we look at the triple top he's referring to, let me get a little bit longer term daily chart up. There we go. We're going to look at 2 years. Here's the triple top he's referring to right here. And, it certainly looks like one. The problem, though, is that this is a pretty bullish pattern. I mean, if we look at the trend here, that looks like a pretty strong trend at this point in time for Wing. And so I'm not saying it's going to be a bad move. I don't know. It could easily reject it. I don't know. But what I am saying is that I'm not going to take it just because it's too risky. It's too risky. We break this, momentum can really start to fly. And with put options, you have virtually, an unlimited risk. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just be careful. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. I don't want to influence you too much. I don't know. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always got to make your own assessment. Trade responsibly. Entertainment purposes only is what the stream is. But good luck, bro. I hope you do well. All right, so we're in EYEG. We're back to almost break even here. I like this reclaim of the VWAP, though. I do like this. I might buy a little bit more. Should have listened to myself. Let's see if we can get in. We're gonna have to get in on the asking price. All right, we're in with 30 shares now. There we go. Do it. Rip up. I would love to get to a spot on this trade where I could actually take profit, because I always like taking profit. Protecting myself in the trade is always a necessity here. So if we could get to this a point in this where I could actually take a little bit off, I'd be very happy with that. I think we're in a pretty good spot. There's 70s. There we go. All right, we got off half there. We're gonna let the rest ride. So yeah, so I hope you guys saw where I waited to add to the position. You know, adding there definitely helped me out here. Oh, you love to see it. Let's get this break. Let's get this break over 8. We're gonna take another 5 shares off here. Oh no! Fail me! Fail me! Dang it! We're gonna give it time. I mean, hopefully we don't come all the way back down here, but somebody unloaded some profit at these highs. I think people like me just sold at 8 too. Either way, we're not gonna lose money. At least we shouldn't. Guess I should have tried to get out on the bid price. The bid price probably would have been safer. I might get out of 5 more shares here on the bid. Come on, man. You should be feeling me here, TOS. Thank you. Sheesh, man. Anyways. We are just balling out of control today. $2.10 profit. We'll let it work at 750. It breaks under 750. We'll get out. Hey, what's up, Berserker? Hey, thanks, brother. Appreciate that, man. Street fashion? What is this? We're gonna get out, break even, man. Honestly, this thing just flushed a little bit too soon there, which is all right. I mean, we got out close enough. Just a nasty double top there, rejecting it really, really fast. OGEN, guys, we looked at this one earlier, man, and OGEN is starting to rip back up here. So OGEN looks good, making moves. Yeah. And again, here's the OGEN catalyst. They entered into a licensing agreement with the NRC that's going to enable them to pursue rapid development of the next generation of vaccines for COVID. So yeah, pretty good catalyst for OGEN. We'll watch for that. We'll watch that one, see what we get. What's up, Hugh? So Hugh, so far on the list, we got OGEN, which is looking pretty solid. I mean, pretty solid volume overall. We're watching Tesla here. Tesla came out with some pretty good results yesterday. For Tesla, they had 98% revenue growth to 11.96 billion year over year. They produced 200,000 vehicles with production up 151% year over year. And they had deliveries that are up 121% year over year as well. So Tesla with some great numbers. We had F-Tech that gapped up yesterday. And after hours, didn't do much in pre-market. It announced the receipt of air pollution control orders totaling 4.5 million. We also had CERC that did a similar thing, but they're up after the initial phase 1B results for Crohn's patients. What we're looking at right now, guys, is OBSV. OBSV is interesting enough for me to watch, I think. $500 million deal for preterm labor for their bio drug for OBSV. And this one looks good. I mean, good volume. It's not really trending in a bullish pattern right now, but it's holding its gains for the most part. We do have some confirmed support and resistance that we can analyze right there at 320. And, if this thing gets over the VWAP, I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. And then again, we've got EYEG that we're certainly still watching and maybe playing off of here. We're going to buy a little bit more of this if we can. Just kind of poking around at it. See what happens there. But yeah, OGEN entered into a national licensing agreement with the National Research Council of Canada that's going to enable them to pursue rapid development of the next generation vaccines. So we're going to see what happens with these as well. OSAT popping over the VWAP. Yeah, OSAT getting some volume finally coming in there. All right, so we're about break even now on this one. Yeah, I'm bored too, Juan. You can tell I'm poking at EYEG a little bit too much here. But yeah, OSAT is up. Did we have the catalyst for OSAT? I don't think so. Here, let's see if we can find it. All right. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so we're looking up the OSAT catalyst here. I'm not seeing any reason OSAT is up, but we're watching it. OSAT pushing towards these highs here too. We'll come back to EYEG, but yeah, OSAT pushing up towards these highs, just breaking highs right now. Definitely a slower day right now in the market, so team. AMC running? Is it really? AMC is. AMC over 40 now, guys. It's at 40.80s. All right, so we got out of EYEG, basically completely break even. But yeah, AMC is running up nicely though. So AMC is looking good. Question now for the chat is, how high can AMC go today, guys? What do you guys think AMC is going to get? All right, so for OSAT, Pawn says for OSAT, a short report came out showing OSAT was 126% shorted. It was said that with the low float, one large short position was trying to cover, but had to keep hitting the ass because of no shares available. Interesting here. I have Ortex. Let me look at the float numbers for Ortex here real quick and see what's going on with Ortex. I do have Ortex. All right, there's its breaking highs. So let me see if we can figure out what's going on with OSAT. I do have Ortex here. We can check the float numbers. All right, I'm not showing 120% short float for OSAT. I'm wondering where people are getting that data from. What I'm showing is 5% short interest, 2.8% free float on loan, 128,000 shares on loan, but that's 128,000, not 128%. So it could be just a rumor, to be honest, according to Ortex. And if you guys want to see the numbers that we're actually talking about here, hold on, let me get rid of some of this stuff. There we go. Yeah, if you guys want to see the actual numbers we're talking about for Ortex, here this is here. They got about 1 million exchange reported short interest. Estimated, here's the one you really want to know. Estimated short interest percentage of the float is 5%. Free float on loan, 2.8%. Shares on loan, 130K roughly. So it's not a huge amount, you know. Not that I'm showing for OSAT. Now, it doesn't mean we can't watch it, but, you know, it's something where we got to really think about if it's true or not, I think. And we'll see, you know. Yeah, and AMC ripping up. Dude, I got a beast of a computer, bro. I gotta give my computer credit, man. Once I mess with my TOS settings, my computer just doesn't freeze, man. You know, like my computer's been on point, man. And I mean, to put it into perspective, I've got an Alienware R12, 32 gigs of RAM, i7, 32 gigs of RAM, SSD, with a lot of storage. You know, running 4 huge monitors, all these programs at once, and this thing works fine. You know, I probably got a bunch of tabs open on everything. I got Weeble up. I've got everything up. So, you know, my computer's a trooper, man. It holds through. I mean, my computer was expensive, so it better be, but still. So here's AMC. We're at 4060s right now. We got a little bit of support at 4050. We'll see if that holds. OGEN, yeah, OGEN already had the news that was released. So the news with OGEN is right here. They entered into a licensing agreement with Canada that's going to enable them to pursue rapid development of the next generation of COVID vaccines, is what OGEN is. It's ripping, though, guys. I mean, this one's ripping. So OGEN's making moves now. Let me put this one on my watch. All right, so OGN's ripping up nicely here. Yeah. XCLA. See, XCLA is not bad. I mean, it's moving a little bit. So yeah, XCLA is not bad. I mean, it's just been very. The only problem with XCLA is that when it spikes, it usually fails here. So if we look at every time this thing is spiked, it's been failing most of the time when it spikes. You know, spike, fail, spike, fail, spike, fail. You know, so most of the time when it spikes, it fails, unfortunately. You know, every time it's had any major spike, it's failed. It just hasn't held its gains. You know, this was the best looking move throughout the history of XCLA right here, where it actually held some of its gains and continued, but then even that didn't hold. So I'm just highly skeptical of it, just like I was with IGC. Like, again, we had people in here arguing about IGC, and like, here's the common story. Like to put it into perspective, guys, when this move first happened, we had people in here arguing about IGC's long-term viability. And they, you know, one of the things I kept telling them was that historically, I was showing them this. I would say, look, IGC, pop, fail, pop, fail, pop, fail, pop, fail. Every time it spikes, it fails. And a lot of bag holders and a lot of people that just bought the hype with IGC just didn't listen. They just disagreed. And, you know, unfortunately, it did exactly what we thought it would, which is that it spiked and it failed. You got to look at the history of these penny stocks. You know, if they don't hold their gains like this, you got to think in terms of probabilities. So like, if every time a stock spikes, it fails, what are the likelihood that it's actually going to hold? It's pretty, you know, low, I think. And so same thing with XCLA. You know, every time it spikes, it fails. I can only imagine that it's going to do a similar thing, but I don't even know if this is considered a real spike. But yeah, OSIT is moving up here. It's getting some volume. It's not a great amount of volume, but it's better than it was. You know, we got 750s right here that we can pay attention to. I want OGEN off camera? No. Here's OGEN right here. No trades. The only thing I've traded today was METX, or no, EYEG, and I lost 60 cents on it, so pretty small. I also see PBTS starting to spike. Look at PBTS trying to get back over the VWAP here. Right. Yeah, for sure, man. I felt bad that morning too. Nobody listens, man. People get caught up in the sensationalist. I'm going to get rich quick by buying this penny stock and just holding. Like, people get so caught up in the sensationalist nonsense, and like nobody listens. And he hasn't showed his face back here since that pawn. You guys realize that, right? Like, all that day, everybody in here was like, bro, IGC's probably going to fail. Like, bro, IGC's probably going to fail. Like, you might want to take some off. And he was like, nah, bro, IGC's going crazy. And I'm sitting there like, all right, dude. And then he was like, he was a little bit like rude with it, but he wasn't like super mean. And he hasn't been back since. We haven't seen him back since, unfortunately. And it kind of goes to show, like, listen, guys, there's going to be a lot of sensationalism when it comes to penny stocks. Like, you're going to be in penny stocks and they're going to be up big, and you're going to have dummies telling you never to sell. Don't sell. They're going to say diamond hands it. Don't sell. You know what I mean? Don't listen to them. Like, do what you got to do. Take profits. Never a bad thing. It's never a bad thing to take profit. And I remember even being like, you could always take some of it off to protect yourself. And he just didn't listen. You know, he just didn't listen. He just ignored, and, you know, it is what it is. Now he's not going to show his face around here because he knows we were right. He knows we were right. It's unfortunate, you know. Yep, he had a 203 average, and it was at $4 to $4.25. Yeah, for sure. You know, now it's at 180s. You know, lost out on huge percentage gains. Yeah, anybody can make money in the market. The trick is keeping it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, BTBT. BTBT's moving, man. BTBT should be on my list. I don't know why it's not. BTBT. OGN breaking highs again, guys. OGN breaking highs again here. And again, OGN entered into a license agreement with the NRC that's going to enable them to pursue rapid development of the next COVID vaccine. So it's up to 97 cents, making moves here, 98 cents at its highs. Let's see if it gets over $1. But, you know, the market's looking a little bit better now. We got OGEN, we've got Intech, or no, we got OGN, we got EYEG, we've got METX, You know, we've got OSAT kind of, which, you know, OBSV still looks okay. We got BTVT, which even though it's down today, technically, it's still got a big range, and a lot of people are going to be watching this thing. Huge volume coming in yesterday for BTVT. Honestly, I should probably put this one on our list too, because BTBT put in some huge runs yesterday. All right, so here's the catalyst for BTBT. Over the last day, that's the catalyst for it. Yeah, that's rough, Daniel. 775 resistance. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I think that's definitely some spots that we could watch. I'd also look at like $8 too, $8 whole dollar level. You know, I look for 7 to hold it up. If we're really analyzing it like that, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is look at these levels here, see if it breaks out of those ranges there, maybe. All right, so OGN, man, this one's still running. A little bit cheaper of a stock, but making moves. Looks good. Crypto markets are down again today. Dang, dude, is crypto down to 34K again? Is Bitcoin down more? I'm not showing. I'm showing Bitcoin's up to 37. Is this wrong? There's a huge lag on Kraken. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say. Let's see if we break $1 here for OGN. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in Bitcoin at 37K. I'm in at 31K, Sean. Yeah, Kraken was wrong. I was looking at Kraken. It was just wrong with what they said. All right, so we got the 8 a.m. scrum showing up. XCLA, guys, starting to push back over the VWAP here. Volume coming in too, so we got the volume rise. We got the push over the VWAP. We pull back to 275. Maybe I'll buy a little bit here of XCLA. I got to be weary of the chart, though. Every time this thing spikes, it fails. But short term, you know, I could still probably take advantage of it if it pulls back, maybe. Oh, yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Sean. No worries, brother. What's up, Greg? It's more than a lag, isn't it? What do you mean, Douglas? That was just Kraken was just not updating. Yeah, Kraken now shows 37.85 thousand for Bitcoin. Has anybody ever tried trading crypto futures on Kraken? Hey, later, Juan. What's up, fishing? Yeah, it does, Martin. It kind of does, Martin. All right, so we just bought this drop in XELA. 100 shares. Nice, there's 80s. See if we get a little pop here. Yeah, I got you, Keith. Give me 1 second, bro. I got you. Waiting for the bid to get a little bit better here. All right, we're going to get out half there and just take the profit, and then we'll let the rest ride. The hourly chart of XCLA looks good. Big upward break of hourly downtrend. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like that. Take a little bit more off there. Just lock in profit. We'll let the rest ride. See how high this thing can go. There's 89s. You know, we're doing a little bit here. There's 90s. There's the pop. So, hey, we got in before the breakout. Look at us. Oh, no, we just added to this, guys. No. Worst thing I could have ever done right here. Just giving back profit. We're going to have to get out there. I just added to the worst thing. It's all right. I mean, we made money in the trade. We're fine, but we were up like $7. My fault completely. But looks good now. I mean, we're holding. I mean, it looks good. With AMC, I might buy a little bit here. Just a small position on AMC. Like 25 shares or something. All right, we got in with 25 shares here of AMC. Small little position. We'll see what happens there. Hey, thank you, fishing. Yeah. I'm looking at INFI being volatile right now. I mean, it's volatile here. All right, we're just sitting in AMC, seeing if this one can start to head up and run. I like the fact that it reclaimed the previous closing price, broke over some of these levels for AMC, and we'll give it some time. OGEN pulling back to the VWAP here. Let's see if this one bounces. Definitely could bounce at the VWAP here and make another test for $1 here. All right, so we're in with 100 shares of OGEN. See if we get a spike up here to $1 or so. I mean, GE's not dead. It looks good today. Good trend over the last year or two. All right, guys, so we're just kind of hanging out, taking a few little starter positions early today. Poking around at some stuff. Hopefully we get some good moves. Yeah, hey, welcome, Douglas. Hey, we just try to help beginners here, man. We're just a resource for traders, resource for new traders, and so you came to the right place, Douglas. Happy to have you here, bro. Welcome. You know, yeah. Douglas said you picked a great YouTube to watch. Yep. Thank you, man. Thank you, Sean. All right, so we're still sitting in OGEN. We did get a slight bounce at the VWAP. I'm thinking about taking some profit here just to lock in a green trade. Oof. Oh my gosh, man. AMC crashing down and now I'm stuck in it. Get me out of here. All right, so we lost $7.25 from AMD or AMC. All right, so we sold half of this. But yeah, AMC just dumped on us. It's all right. We're still green on the day, believe it or not, but just kind of break even. Just getting some reps in, scalping a few things. Starting to kind of warm up with my trading is really what this is. It's not huge positions. It's just kind of a warm up, kind of get my mind right, get my losses cut if I need to. Just kind of getting some stuff in. Here comes the 8 a.m. scrum. Should be coming pretty soon. Here's the AMC drop that caught me. Apple pulling back a little bit. The SPY itself. I'm the top 3 most humble trader in the world too, for sure. Definitely top 3. All right. Hey, thank you, Fishing. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Well, All right, so we're making some moves in OGEN. I'm gonna pull my Discord up. Hey, thank you, Fishing, man. I appreciate that, brother. No problem. It's just honestly, I can't thank you enough for helping me to be consistent. 15 green days in a row and only 2 losing trades in 2 weeks. Hey, nice, brother. Hey, keep killing it, man. Good job, bro. Happy for you, man. Yeah, it takes time, Douglas. It takes time, brother. Yeah, I would paper trade, just practice. He is really the Ryan Felipe double. Am I really? Do I really look like Ryan Felipe? I could kind of see it, you know. As long as you don't say I look like Forrest Griffin, you know, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? We got OGEN. It's up to 94s. We'll see what happens. We're just kind of letting this one ride. Hey, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that, I guess. I think that's a compliment, you know. Thanks. You really helped me understand the importance of VWAP and its critical importance to trading. Yeah, for sure. 100%, man. And the VWAP is absolutely necessary to understand if you're getting into day trading, especially. Like, the VWAP is definitely something that you need to understand if you're going to be trading the market. And it's something that a lot of traders don't understand. So let me bring this to perspective a little bit here. This is, even if you look at the trade I just got into, right? It's a small little feeler trade. We're basically just practicing before the opening bell with small size. But even if you look at this trade, for instance, I mean, look at the pullback here. You know, the pullback exactly down to the VWAP level. And what am I doing? This is where I bought. If you look at where I got in at 89 cents. I got in right here. Right? Why do you think I bought there, guys? I bought there because the trend is continuing. I got in there because the volume looked good, and I was betting that this trend would continue, and it did. You know, you buy it at the pullback to the VWAP, and again, if you look at this, every time it pulled back to the VWAP, bounce, 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 bounce. Sounds like a rap song coming through. But regardless, it works. It works. You just got to find stocks that are trending well with the VWAP. Every stock is not going to trend well with the VWAP. Your goal in trading, if you're trading like me, is to identify stocks that trend with the VWAP, right? It's not even that trend with the VWAP. Your goal is to identify stocks that are maintaining reliable trends and then capitalize on that trend. It's not really the VWAP. The VWAP is just telling you, hey, this stock is maintaining a good trend. Like that's all the VWAP is telling you to do. So it's not even the stock respecting the VWAP. It's the VWAP saying, yo, this thing is respecting a trend. And so you should attack that trend. All right, so we got out of here, made a little $4. Like I said, these are little practice trades before the opening bell. But if we look at stocks that I make most of my money on, AMD was sideways last few days. But if we look at stocks that I make most of my money on, I'm attacking these VWAP pullbacks here. I could attack these, these right here. I'm attacking little pullbacks to the VWAP area that are profitable. And some days, every day a stock isn't going to respect a specific trend. But the key to trading here, guys, and what really helps you in this type of trading is identifying specific stocks on specific days that are maintaining reliable trends. So if you can find a stock like this on AMD that day, you just buy these pullbacks. It's going to work. You find stocks that are maintaining trends, really simple strategy for beginners. But it's more so also the sentiment that the VWAP brings. No, we don't want to delete that. And again, identifying days when stocks are trending well is the key to my system. Like if you want to know how I trade, why I trade, when I trade, it's the key. So like even on days like this, right? Even on days like this where I shorted AMD, I was shorting these pops with AMD. I was shorting into these pops, capitalizing on the drops. And then when it finally broke trend, it finally switched over to a bullish trend. Look, it broke over the VWAP, it pulled back to it, and it held. At that point in time, then I started attacking longs. And so at that point in time, I started attacking these pullbacks and this pullback here and this pullback here. Because why? It's changing trends. And so that's what the VWAP is telling you is the short-term trend. That is the use of the VWAP. Days like this, you short it here. When it changes trends, you attack the pullbacks. Works really, really well. You just got to understand it. And more so than that, guys, what the VWAP is going to show you is the sentiment changing. Like my favorite strategy. And listen, this is probably the most profitable scalping strategy with mid and high caps that I use. The most profitable scalping strategy for mid and high caps that I use is like this. This is it. This is it right here. All right. What happens is that you get a stock that moves up a little bit at the opening bell. And what I want to see after we get a stock that moves up at the opening bell is I want to see an absolutely huge slam down under the VWAP, under that previous closing price. So with AMD, we get a nice bullish move up, and then boom, we get a huge slam down, huge slam down under the VWAP level. What I do is once we get this slam down here, I short into these pops. I enter on the short side here and cover once we get these rejections. And this happens a few times every day, usually. But I get really excited when I see these because, again, you get an upward move, boom, slam down. I'm shorting into the pops to test this level here. So if we see this level right here, this is what I'm shorting into, if that makes sense, right? I am shorting into this right here. So we get the big slam down. We get the move up, we get the big slam down. I'm shorting into this, anticipating that this level right here holds and rejects it here, which it usually does on a short-term basis. And then I'm covering down here. And so that is what I'm doing. And I'm not holding this long-term on a huge breakdown. I'm just shorting it here, covering at the bottom here. And it works really, really well. Really, really well. The reason it works, and let's explain the reasoning here. The reason this works is because you got traders that are watching this stock. Right? The sentiment change from AMD kind of, bullish on the day to boom, huge red candle. All right. And what happens here is that you have traders that were in on the long side that get stuck in this on the rejection. They get stuck in this big crash. They're waiting to sell into pops. They're going to sell into these pops, get a little bit better exit. They're still down, but they're waiting to sell into these pops. And so you get a huge slam down, and then you get a nice little bounce, and other long traders that got stuck in this are unloading here. They're waiting for another pop. They're unloading some more. They're waiting for another pop. They're unloading some more. And those are the pops we're taking advantage of. Those are one of the huge parts of my system here. And I've been trading these every day too. If you didn't, if you didn't watch it yesterday, I traded that a lot yesterday too. I think I even traded it here at the opening bell on AMD. At the opening bell, again, what do we get? We get a slam down. I shorted into this little pop right here. and made money and caught this slam down here. And so that's a profitable trade. And you got to understand the whole sentiment that comes with it. And like, that's what we're really doing. AMD, of course, is gapping up today. All right, let's look at the 8 a.m. scrum. I might have completely missed it here. Just kind of talking about it. But yeah, we got AYTU that just showed up. Yeah, we talked about AMC. We talked about AMC earlier. We already traded AMC a little bit. Lost a little bit of money, but that's okay. But yeah, we talk about AMC. We're watching AMC. You know, we talk about everything in our title. So we talk about AMC. We talk about Tesla, earnings, Dogecoin, AMD, Apple, penny stocks, you know, everything. Yeah, it's 1 minute candles. I'm almost always using 1 minute candles. What's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? No, I don't really use the RSI. And it works really well. A lot of trading is just about conditioning yourself through repetition, right? So you just want to look and just do the right things over and over and over again. You know, by doing that, you're going to program your brain to make the right decisions when you're in these situations, right? Like that's all you're doing. Like in trading, you're simply trying to program your brain to do the correct things. And that's not always easy. Sometimes it's difficult to get you to do the right things because greed, money, losses, emotions, they're all really prevalent in trading. And then like your goal is to simply take it slow and condition yourself through repetition to do the correct things in trading. And that takes time. That's right, Cheddar. Hit those thumbs, those thumb ups, I guess. So OGEN moving a little bit. We'll see what happens with AMC. It faked me out a little bit. It's back over this this 40-30 level, 40-25 level that we're watching here. And so we'll see if it holds. Let's see what the previous closing price is. Where's the previous closing price, man? Oh, there it is. It's blocked by this. Okay. Yeah, so here's the previous closing price. So this light blue line right here for AMC, it's the level at which AMC goes from red to green and green to red. It's the level at which it closed yesterday. So that's usually a pretty big support level. We'll see if we can actually hold over that spot. We're still looking at METX, a little bit cheaper. OSAT, We got MOGU. We've got OBSV trying. A little bit slow of a day, guys. AEI ripped up. OGEN still looks good. I mean, again, same thing, guys. We got a stock that's trending with the VWAP. You know, trending with the VWAP. So, you know, a lot of people are watching it. Yeah, we do options as well, Scott. We do it all, man. Right now for options, I'm looking at an AT&T call option for like a few weeks. So like at the opening bell, we're looking at AT&T, and I'm going to think about buying a call option here. And if it breaks under some of these lows, I'm just going to sell it. But I'm thinking about buying a call option here in anticipation of a bounce back up maybe for AT&T. But we'll see. We're waiting on it. That's the option play I'm considering right now. Let me know what you think about it. Here goes OGEN. It's up there at 94s. It's a script that we have for ThinkScript. Yeah, it's a script, Frez. I can send it to you if you want. It's a script for Thinkorswim. It's TD Ameritrade script. We got AYTU gapping up some. Let's see why. It's not a huge, crazy gap, but it's worth looking at for sure. I don't see any catalyst for AYTU. Showed up on the scrum for sure, but I don't see why. It's a script, Frez. Hey, thank you, Kay. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. All right, so EYEG trying to hold here. OGEN's still looking pretty solid. I mean, OGEN's still holding nicely. All right, so thank you, John. AYTU announced the publication of data demonstrating ultraviolet A light reduces cellular cytokine release from human endotracheal cells infected with coronavirus. Nailed it. My reading skills on point, sir. But yeah, good catalyst for AYTU. Low volume right now, though. We'll see if we can hold. We'll see what happens. And we'll see if we can actually hold at these 430 levels. So watching it, low volume though. A script is a programming language within Thinkorswim. Like I do have the script here for this previous closing price if anybody wants it. Here's the script. So if we wanted to add this to the chart, right? Here's the script. So we have AYTU here. If we wanted to add the script, we'd go to Studies, Edit Studies, and we'd go to Create a new script. And then we'd draw the script out here, here's the programming script is what it is. And we just click OK and apply. And boom, we got the light blue line right here. Automatically documents the light blue line in every stock we look at. So whether it's AYTU, we can look at Tesla here and see the previous closing price. We can look at EYEG and see the previous closing price. OGEN, see the previous closing price. And so yeah, it's just a script for TOS. TOS has a programming language called ThinkScript that allows you to program different things on your charts. You can get into algorithmic trading if you know how to do the script and all that stuff. Hey, what's up, Armando? Good morning, brother. Good morning, man. Yeah, if you want the script, join the Discord. It's too big to put in here. So if you want the script, join the Discord, and I'll post it right now in the main chat section of the Discord. Here's the link if you want to join the Discord. And yeah, again, I'll put it in the main chat section. So we just posted it. We posted the script to the main chat section of our Discord. Discord's the link above. Hey, what's up, Sebastian? Good morning, man. Hey, good morning, Rigo. Good morning, Lively. NAOV. Oh, you've been here. NAOV looks okay. BTBT is one that I'm honestly really interested in. I think BTBT's volatile, very volatile. It's kind of one of the big parabolic moves that we have in the market. So I'm certainly watching it. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, well, good luck with that, Daniel. So Daniel, how do you pronounce your last name? If you don't mind me asking. Is it Daniel Schwartz or is it Schwartz? The reason I'm asking is because I saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and he called the guy Schwartz, but it was really Schwartz. And so I'm wondering if yours is pronounced in a similar fashion, Daniel. What's up, Richard? Good morning, bro. XCLA still holding VWAP. Maybe I should have held it. I mean, we made some on it. It looks good. It's still up there. The volume's not bad. We have GLOP. One of my favorite symbols ever. GLOP. Just joking. Not that good. PSTV, MTSL. So we got some stuff showing up right now, but All a little bit slow. JG. ECOR. The I and C are silent. Think swirls. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right, so we've got E-Core, EYEG, OGEN, still holding the VWAP, guys. And again, what do we say? I mean, it's not always going to work. So I don't want people to get a misunderstanding about this. It's not always going to work. But I mean, look at this. Look at the VWAP reliability here. And again, this is from identifying a stock that's maintaining a specific trend and then attacking that trend. This is what we do. Works super well. You just got to be patient for it. And yeah, that's what we do here. But with that said, look at OGEN. It still looks good. I mean, I watch mostly the SPY as my preferred market ETF, but it's all a little bit different. AMC, XLA, and EYEG. Hey, good luck. OBSV popped. Yeah, so OBSV popping up. And I like this one, even though it's not really any, it's not really gapping up or moving up in a huge way. It's still good enough to certainly watch. Yeah, nothing's 100% with any strategy for sure. Like, let me get a trader view count out. I want to see. All right. All right, so we do have OBSV popping up here. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. We got about an hour until the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is, and we'll talk about it. Hey, Bobo. You all right? Good. You want to come say hey on stream? You can come say hey. This is my daughter, Madison, guys. She just finished, what book you finished? Divergent. She finished the Divergent series. Good. She finished it in like a day or two.
I got it.
It's the biggest book she's read that fast, so she did a great job. Good job. Proud of you. Yeah, it's a big book, man. Look at her. You did it. So good job. Summer reading. So
I still have 2 other books to read.
Right, but you got that.
Read the 2 books that we got on Sunday are way smaller than this.
Yeah, so you got that.
I want to read the next 2 books in the trilogy.
Yeah. You'll get it. It's a good. Don't watch the movies. The movies are good. After you finish the trilogy, then you can watch the movies.
Well,
but
no, because I'm most likely gonna watch the first movie since I finished the first book, and then.
I mean, I guess you could, but but you might want to finish the entire series and then watch the entire series. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but you know.
The books or the movies are nothing like the books.
Yeah. True, but proud of you. Good job.
I woke up because there was a mosquito in our room. I woke up really early and then I finished the book.
Yeah. See, look, Martin says the books are way better than the movies, so. The movies ruin the books, he says.
Yeah,
so
you have your own.
Right, you have your own preconceived notion of what everybody looks like and acts like and everything, and then the movies just ruin that.
Yeah, because the movies they found the right actors, but then the actors look nothing like how they describe them in the book.
Yeah, for sure. But proud of you. Love you. All right. But yeah, that's my daughter Maddie. She's cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I said you were cool. I mean, I'm cooler, let's be honest here, but you're cool too. Love you. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Just watch the movies and skip the books. Nah, bad influence over here. But yeah, we got OGEN. METX. Anything move? SPRT starting to get some volume here. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens with that. XBIO's trying. OSAT trying to. NTech. EYEG. OGEN. She will strike that out one day. Not today, bro. Not today, man. Last time she tried to strike me out, I'll pull it up.
All right, go.
Last time she tried to strike me out.
Okay, so if you...
They got mad at me for it, They got mad at me for it. What do they expect? I mean, you really think, you can't strike out the champ here. I'm Juan Soto behind the bat. Behind the plate, I'm Juan Soto. They don't want to mess with me, I had to show it. What's the main reason to only follow the SPY? The SPY is just the broader market. I look at the SPY to look for correlating trades in stocks, right? So it's just preference. SPY is the mini S&P. All right. Yeah, she's a blue belt in karate. Or no, she is. I gotta look at the rankings. Okay, so she is a green belt in karate, and the next step is to get her into jiu-jitsu. So yeah, she's a green belt already in karate, but next step is to get her into jiu-jitsu. Still watching OGEN. I'm seeing DYAI show up. I missed this one. Let's look up to see if this one has a catalyst. This one must have shown up at the 8:30 scrum here. What I'm showing right now for this one is... Okay, so I do see a catalyst here. Or no, I don't see a catalyst there. Okay, yeah, so here's the catalyst for DYAI. We'll post this here. So here's the catalyst. DYAI Tech, they announced the technology transfer and licensing agreement with South Africa's Rubik Consortium, aiming to develop and commercialize vaccines for distribution throughout the African continent. Is what the catalyst here is for DYAI. Not a ton of volume, but we're certainly watching for it now. I also see CYTH start to show up, but not really much volume there. OBSV tried and then kind of got rejected here. We're still looking at like OSAT. But yeah, EYEG, OGEN, DYAI now. And, you know, we're going to look at like METX here as well. I mean, METX, it's volatile enough to pay attention to, I think. But aside from that, that's mostly what we got on our list. We're going to watch AMC, of course, kind of consolidating around that previous closing price. So we can see that previous closing price right here for AMC at 40.20. So we're watching that, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if it holds that or not. You know, we also got like PBTS that's kind of moving some. Of course, we're going to look at like Tesla, AMD, MU for scalping opportunities at the opening bell, like we always do. ZCMD, guys. ZCMD just got a big spike here. So ZCMD at the 8:30 scrum. So ZCMD, big spike at the 8:30 scrum. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst for this here as well, for ZCMD here. I'm not seeing anything for this one yet. Nothing that's dropped yet. Let me check another source. Okay, so I do see a catalyst here. All right, so here's the catalyst. We'll drop this here too for ZCMD. Let me fix this. All right, so all right, so here's the catalyst for ZCYMD, or ZCMD. Again, they announced that for the first half of 21, around 100,000 users completed the Learnings Through Breast Cancer tiered diagnosis and treatment improvement platform. It didn't really hold its gains, though, so we'll come back to it. I also see RLMD showing up here, RLMD. Still watching OGEN, and again, still bouncing at that VWAP level. It's moving up here to test the dollar now for OGEN. And again, the catalyst for this is they entered into a they entered into a licensing agreement with the NRC that's going to enable them to pursue the rapid development of the next generation of COVID vaccines. And it's moving up. It's up to 97 cents. The big level here is $1, guys. $1 is a big psychological level that a lot of people are paying attention to. We also have Tesla here. You know, Tesla's up to 664s. We might be trading this one at the opening bell. We're going to wait and see. We might be trading it at the opening bell. We're just going to be patient. See game pushing up. DYAI gapped and then fell. But we're still watching DYAI. But yeah, the main one right now is really like OGEN. And we're going to look at like OGEN, EYEG. These are the main ones that we're really watching. So OBSV, EYEG, OGEN, and METX are probably my top four. And then we're going to watch AMC and Tesla and AMD. We're going to watch those for mid and high caps. But in penny stocks, again, EYEG, OGEN, and OBSV. Or no, yeah, those three. And then METX as well. Although METX is kind of the bottom just because it's a little bit too cheap for me. But we're still going to watch it. And so, yeah, that's what we're looking at right now, guys. We got a few other ones like OSAT and like MOGU. But aside from that, you know, we're just kind of waiting to see if something looks good and something else better shows up. Here's OLB. Here's Intech, EYEG. We'll see what happens with OGEN. There's the $1 break. So it's trying to break $1 now. All right. All right, so there's the break of $1 for it. So we did just break $1 here. This is pretty cool, man. Here's my 10-day trading graph. Honestly, it's pretty cool, man. Okay, so if y'all want to know, like, this is my trading graph for the last 10 days. All right, in TraderView. I deleted all my old stuff, and here's my last 10 days of trading, pulled straight from TOS in TraderView. Check it out. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Look. So this is actually a review of my last 10 days of trading. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a week of trading days, basically. And like, this is my graph. So the last week of trading, and we're up $334 net. Pretty solid, really interesting. You can see winning percentage of the last, of all these days. 75, 62, 42, 72. Most of the time, like on good days, we're running at like 50, 75, 72. Overall, we're running at about 60% accuracy. But again, you can see 60% accuracy roughly with 46 winning trades, 31 losing trades. Average hold time for winning trades is about 21 minutes. Average hold time for losing trades about 15 minutes. And so I'm holding my winners longer than my losses, which is great. My max consecutive wins is 8 in a row. My max consecutive losses is 4. My profit factor is 2 to 1, which means, I'm making very decent money. My largest gain was $94.70. My largest loss was $49.70. And yeah, not a bad result. And again, I just literally pulled these directly from TOS. So I literally just imported these directly from TOS. And you can see Friday is my only like bad day. Most of the time, every other day I'm making money. You can see beginning of the week, I'm usually really on point with my wins. And then towards the end of the week, it kind of slows down a little bit. So really interesting, interesting to see the results play out like this. Again, we lost $41 on Friday. Like I told you guys, $108.74 yesterday. Today, we're currently up $2, and 9 cents. So it's kind of cool, man. I mean, is it the best accuracy? No, but my profit factor is 2 to 1. And that's really, I'm very proud of my trading, Again, I'm a scalper. So I'm getting into a lot of trades, over and over and over again. And yeah, we'll take it, But it's pretty cool to see it, break down. Yeah. I did not take the trash out. I need to. I'll do it after the stream. Trash doesn't usually come until after the stream. I'm just going to have to run and go do it afterwards. Or at least after the main trading day is done, All right, so Anything else show up? We got PBTS, which is up there. You know, RLMD. I don't know what this is. This looks like an acquisition of some sort. It's either an acquisition. Yeah, probably an acquisition. Could be a 2-to-1 split, 1.5-to-1 split, but that doesn't really make sense. Probably an acquisition is what I'm guessing. For RLMD, we got OBSV. OGEN's the most exciting one right now, though. It's trying to break over $1. Good volume, holding VWAP, you know, pushing up. So, hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, for sure, 100%. My average daily gain loss is $47.74, and that's taking into account losses, so it's not too bad. Again, last week of trading, we've made roughly $330, which is great. You know, it's great for a week. You know, if I could do that every week, that's like, you know, $1,300 a month, which is great. You know, that's great. That's minimum wage. You know. What's up, Carl? Good morning. What's up, Harry? Oh yeah, BTBT is another one we're really watching too. Even though this one's gapping down, it's starting to make a little run here for BTBT. It's up to 770s right now. So BTBT is definitely one we're paying attention to and watching. All right, so we do get a little bit of a pop in BTBT, and we'll see what happens here. See if we can get up there. All right, so BTBT is certainly one that we're watching. We got EYEG falling back down. OGEN still trying to hold over $1 here. And so we'll see what happens with this. Still trying to hold. Yeah, and here's my trades from the last month. So this is from the beginning of July, which is pretty cool. Check it out. So this is my trades from July, like from the beginning of July. And that's a pretty graph, man. You know, we have made this month $900. You know, $898 in July. You know, I had a few little losing days here and there. You know, small little wins, but not too shabby. You know, not too shabby. I'll take it. I'll take it. Look at that graph. That's a nice graph, man. This is my actual graph too. I'm honestly really proud of it. You know, I'm winning on 83% of my days, which is cool. Profit factor about the same, so I'm pretty consistent with that. So it's looking good, man. It's looking good. We'll see if we can keep this up. NAOV. I mean, I think NAOV was just one of those penny stocks that got pumped and dumped, Sylvia, unfortunately. You know, if you look at the history of this thing, most of the time when it spikes, it fails. So spike fail, you know, spike fail, spikes fails, spike fails. So, you know, it spiked and then it failed, and that's basically what happened. Usually, you know, if you're ever going to hold a penny stock overnight, you got to look at the history of a chart and see, you know, what it does when it typically spikes. And NAOV, unfortunately, usually spikes and then fails, and this was no exception to that. So we'll see what happens with it, but you know, y'all be careful. OGEN still fighting to get over 1, still trying to get over 1. Hey, thank you. I'm too skilled. Thank you, brother. My average share size, let me see if it shows me that. I don't know if it shows me my average position size. I mean, we can look at it and see, like if we look at, if we look at the actual trades view, it's a mix of a lot of different things here. So like if we look at my trades view, you know, 250, 250, 800, 1,000 sometimes, you know, big on AMD, trying to get myself out of a hole sometimes, but it depends, you know, and some of these are scaling in and out. So them being large like this is a little bit misleading because this is the day's P&L on that specific day. So like a lot of these I'm trading over and over and over and over and over again, and I'm scalping them over and over again. So it looks like I took huge size in one trade, but a lot of these are just back and forth, you know. So a little bit of a mix with share size, but not too shabby. You know, I would say average share size is per trade is about 200. Total on the day is usually about 2,000 to 3,000. Yeah, I paid for it. I have silver, TraderView silver. So yeah, we got OGEN. Yeah, I mean, Sylvia's, so even with all the good news, like, okay, so Sylvia says, thanks, John. It just had such great news, plus all the contracts, thought it would be a winner. Here's something that a lot of traders need to listen to. Listen, guys, these penny stocks are always going to have these great catalysts that come out. If you don't understand the penny stock game, a lot of these are garbage companies, and they get pumped up with sensationalist catalysts that are dropped. That if you're not used to trading penny stocks like this, you might think that some of these companies are just the greatest companies ever, that some of these catalysts are just the greatest catalysts, and that some of these stocks are just going to cure cancer. Most of these companies are terrible companies. They're getting pumped up on sensationalist catalysts, and then they're just getting dumped. A lot of the time, the insiders in the company are the ones pumping them up. They know what these catalyst drops are going to do, and so they're front loading, pumping the price of their stock up, and then they're selling into that a lot of the time. And it happens over and over again every single day. And so my rule of thumb is that I don't swing trade penny stocks. Most penny stocks are ultimately going to fail. It doesn't matter how good the catalyst is. It doesn't matter how strong it seems. Most penny stocks are ultimately going to fail, right? And so I'm never holding a penny stock overnight. At least very few occasions will I ever do that. I'm always getting in and out quickly because, again, most penny stocks are terrible companies. If I'm swing trading real companies like Apple, Disney, AMD, stuff like that. That's what I'm swing trading. I'm never swing trading penny stocks simply because these are terrible companies that have sensationalist media, and it ends up tricking a lot of traders into thinking that they're just going to cure cancer, or that they're just these super strong companies, when most of them are just terrible companies with really misleading catalysts. And so I hope that makes sense. Yeah, doo-doo companies, as I like to say. Hey, John, you got any good stories of a penny stock that you were in that became a great stock? I have some opportunity. I have some that I missed. Like, I was trading Mara back in the day when it was like $4. I was trading NIO when it was $2 a share, $3 a share. So there's outliers there, but what you have to do, look at NIO earlier this year is at $1.19. What you have to do is if you're going to trade them, you just got to go all in on them. If you're going to invest there's nothing wrong with investing in penny stocks as long as you're okay with losing any money you invest in it, and they call it lotto trading, where you're going to lose most of the time, but when you get a winner, it's going to compensate for the losses that you had prior to that. That's possible if you see emerging markets and stuff like that. But swing trading these, a lot of the time you're going to get hit with offerings. A lot of the time you're just going to get slammed down. People are just taking profits too quickly in these penny stocks. All right, so EYG still trying. Aside from that, we got Gene, but OGEN's probably the best looking one right now. It's moving the most. EDU. Yeah, EDU doesn't look bad. The float looks larger here, but it's not terrible. And like I said, there's a lot of sensationalist media, a lot of YouTubers making videos claiming these are just the greatest stocks ever. A lot of YouTubers just either getting paid by the company themselves or just making super sensationalist videos, pumping the price of these up. And a lot of the time if you see a penny stock video that's like, this thing's got the potential to go up 5,000%, a realistic profit target, $2,000, run away. They are pumping their own positions up, or they're just trying to get views from niche markets that are not super favorable, and that's very common in this penny stock world, right? You'll look at YouTubers. If you watch some of these YouTube videos, you're going to think some of these things are going to cure cancer. In the end, they're probably just terrible companies that are getting pumped up by YouTubers that are either front loading or that are just trying to get views, or maybe they're getting paid by the company themselves. I've seen all of it. Yeah, they say hodl fever or hodl forever, right? Yeah, for sure. Doge is going. Is it? Is Doge going? Yeah, Doge is ripping up, guys. So, hey, Doge is up to 21 cents. Look at Doge right now. So, Doge is ripping. Looks good. Do you feel any company is too big to fail? I mean, I think there's companies that I don't think anything's too big to fail. I think there's certain companies that the likelihood of them failing is extremely low. Like Disney, you know, Google, Apple. I think they could fail, but the likelihood of that is astronomically low. So buying and holding them for 10 years is probably going to be a pretty safe bet. Yeah, I don't know. I've never taken the course. You should. That's two-way. Two-way is the one that works with MIC and all that stuff. I've never taken the course personally, so I can't say good or bad, to be honest. You know, I just don't know. I've never taken it, so I can't say if it's good or bad. You know. Gene? Gene is ripping, guys. I like Gene. Gene's moving, guys. So we'll go ahead and look at the catalyst for Gene now. All right, so it was granted a U.S. patent. So here's the catalyst for Gene. So yeah, they were granted a U.S. patent titled "Methods for Breast Cancer Risk Assessment." So they were awarded a patent here, and it's moving some here for sure. But Gene's moving, good volume as well. Let's look at the data behind it. Small float, so small float stock, less than 15 million in the float. So that's pretty small. So we'll see what happens here, but small float stock, rip it up. Definitely watching it. Yeah, usually on the weekend, Joe, is when I post videos like that. I didn't this weekend. It was my wife and I's anniversary this weekend, so we didn't put any videos out this weekend. But usually, if you catch my weekend videos, we have some details of we have some details of the trades I got involved with, breaking down the trades. I also do it after, I also usually do it live on stream too. So just watch the stream, stick around. We'll talk about some of the trades we get in. Yeah, I'm seeing Wisa, OGEN getting rejected pretty hard there, and Gene. So let's see if Gene holds the VWAP now. That's the first step here. So let's pull it back to the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds this level or not. Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Kyle and Rocky, thank you. Yeah, it was fun. All right, so here's the 9 a.m. scrum. Hopefully we get some good stuff showing up. But yeah, Gene's looking good. Gene's not looking bad. Dogecoin's kind of popping off too. I mean, look at Doge. You know, 8 years. Carol and I have been married for 8 years. We've been together for roughly 12. So, long time. Long time. Probably sometime in the next few years, Perez. We'll probably have more kids. At least one more. But we're going to space it out. We're going to try to get everything done that we want to get done before we have another one. Now that our current children are old enough to be okay and, not need constant attention. We got a little gap in baby having that. We'll probably end up having more in the next few years. We're both still young enough to. SINT popping up at the 9 a.m. scrum. SINT popping up in the 9 a.m. scrum. We got OGEN under the VWAP here. Gene's still looking okay. Pulling underneath the VWAP though. Did not hold the VWAP yet, so I always wait for a pullback and then I do the buy, Eric. Yeah, most of the time I'm waiting for the pullback first. I mean, I don't love Doge. We're watching it today just because if it's ripping, it's ripping, And so I think when we start to get moves in Doge, I think the whole market pays attention. We need space in between them. If we keep them too close, there's no if like I said, if we had them too close, I wouldn't be able to do anything. It would just be constant work. So spacing them out is useful. We got OSAT. It's up to 705. So we're watching that. We got DYAI. Hook trying, but pretty slow, guys. We got Tesla here on the list. We're watching Tesla. Yeah, well, Carol's, Carol's not even 30 yet. So, I mean, she's okay. Yeah, I didn't say Doge controlled the market, Charles. What I said is that when Doge moves, the market pays attention, which I think is objectively true. When Dogecoin starts to run, everybody starts talking about it. Same thing with AMC, same thing with GameStop, same thing with any of these big kind of meme assets. Usually when they move, everybody starts looking at it. It's the talk of the town. And my job as a stock trading streamer is to talk about the big stories in the market. And if Doge is running, we're going to talk about it. Should be pretty understandable. Not really sure why it's a big deal, but it is what it is, I guess. We got SGTX popping up on the list. Hey, nice, man. Nice, Paul. Hey, that's a long time, bro. That's goals right there, sir. Goals. Sorry, I'm over here eating chocolate-covered almonds. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear me chewing? My bad, guys. I'm gonna have to mute it. Yeah, you're good, Charles. No worries, brother. Yeah. Anyways, Bitcoin back up to almost 39,000. It's at 38.5 basically right now for Bitcoin. So we're looking at that too. I think Tesla will go up huge. Hey, thank you, High Performance, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support, brother. And yeah, I think Tesla, great numbers that came out for Tesla. If we look at Tesla, it put in 98% revenue growth to 11.96 billion year over year. Produced 200,000 vehicles with production up 151% year over year. Deliveries are up to 121% year over year. So great results for Tesla yesterday in the second quarter. Great numbers, great results. And we'll see what happens. Pretty big moves for Tesla. Certainly something that a lot of people are watching and paying attention to. And yeah, we'll see what happens. What's the main stock you're looking at today? We got a few. I mean, mostly I'm watching. It depends. Like penny stocks. If you're talking about my main penny stock, it's probably OGEN, followed by EYEG. So OGEN and EYEG are probably my top two. EYEG is kind of fading back down to those lows, but we're going to look for some moves back up, and we're still within that range between 6 and 8, so we're still fine there. We got that's probably my top two if we're looking at penny stocks is OGEN and EYEG. We could also look at like Gene, but Gene didn't hold. Gene doesn't look that bad either though. So we're watching those three mostly. If we're talking about mid and high caps, we got Tesla, we got AMC, and then we have Apple that are all pretty volatile the last few days. So, we're going to be watching those with AMD. What I'll probably end up trading the most is most likely AMD and Disney. If we're talking about actual like trading, is AMD and Disney mostly. We got PBTS here on the list too that, we got a lot of stuff that we're kind of glancing at that doesn't look super favorable. But yeah, that's mostly what we're watching right now. We got a few other ones, OSAT, a lot of it's low volume. OBSV is another one too. So the three top penny stocks are EYEG, OGEN, and OBSV. The top mid and high caps are Tesla. We probably watch Tesla, AMD, and Disney the most. But we'll see what happens. We're just kind of waiting. Yeah, Benzinga is how we found it, Hugh. Yeah, Benzinga is useful because it kind of identifies a lot of these gappers for me. Yeah, and if y'all want to check out Benzinga, which is the platform I'm using, we'll post this link and y'all can check it out too. No, I haven't tried scalping options. Yeah, 20 minutes team, 19 minutes. Yeah, BTBT is actually one of the top ones too. I don't know why I keep forgetting about it. Even though it's gapping down, BTBT has one of the largest ranges. Still got decent volume and a lot of eyes on it. So BTBT is definitely going to be on the top as well. HUT. We could look at HUT, but low volume. Not super favorable movement yesterday either. Just not what I usually trade. Just doesn't look that good to me. Very low volume, relatively small range overall on the day. Like yesterday, it didn't move too much. Moved like 30 cents yesterday, 30, 40 cents yesterday. Just not a lot of movement there. Mostly sideways trend. We had this big gap up, which I'm assuming is catalyst driven, but maybe Bitcoin if it's a mining company, but pretty slow in pre-market as well. Just not a super favorable look. Not what I usually trade. I'll put it that way. All right, guys, we got 18 minutes left. Whoa, why do I have a limit order up here? What? What the heck? Get that out of here before it fills me at the worst price ever. All right, so here's OG and yeah, BTBT. Still looking at Gene. Gene's not terrible. It's just got to fight its way back and get over the VWAP here. So Gene doesn't look that bad. It's just got to get over VWAP, and then we're talking, and then we'll watch it. But we'll certainly pay attention to it. Yeah, XELA. XELA is interesting enough. Larger float. That's up to you, Lester. It's going to be subjective whether it's worth it or not. NRXP is looking really weak. What's up, Kelly? Yeah, EDU is okay. Larger float, it looks like. Smaller range, but it's worth watching. A little bit slow of a Tuesday, but, not too bad. We got enough stuff to watch to keep us interested. Do I know why IRCP is down so much? Let me check. IRCP is down They filed a 6K, a report of foreign issuer pursuant. Let me see if I can find a better example of this. No, I don't know why it's down. They filed some type of form yesterday that people are interpreting as bullish. I'm not sure what it is, or as bearish. I'm not sure what it is. It's a Form 6. 20F filing. It's translated to English, but I'm trying to... If you guys know, let me know, but I'm not sure. Yeah, XELA. Yeah, we're watching XELA. I mean, we've traded a little bit in pre-market. EYEG off the lows. Yeah, it's bouncing up a little bit. And like I said, this is why it's one of my top watches. We're definitely going to be paying attention to it. And we'll see what happens. Definitely a reason why it's one of the top watches, just because it's holding in a range for the most part. Let me remove some of these just to show you the range. Definitely a low floater. Just be careful, because sometimes these are the ones that are targeted by big time gurus that are just kind of pumping up stocks. But we're watching this range right here between 6 and 8, and it's maintained in that range. And so we get some runs at the opening bell, then we're talking, and we'll see what happens. We're gonna wait and be patient and wait for that. And hopefully we get some good stuff coming in. But, it's one of the ones that we're watching and we're just going to react to at the opening bell. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry. What's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Good to see you in here, man. VTHO, what is that, a crypto? Yeah, I'm assuming it's a crypto. EYEG popping up a little bit. We got enough to watch to keep us interested today. A little bit of a slow day, but hey. ELMS. ELMS just looks very dull and slow, low volume, bad daily chart. Looks like not a good... to be honest, I just do not like ELMS. I don't see any redeeming thing about ELMS at all. No offense, Pirate Baseball, but, looks to be a terrible company, performing very badly. You know what I mean? Downward trending, no volume, low liquidity, obscure, just not what I trade. Not something I'm interested in trading whatsoever. And I'm not saying it's not going to go up or down or sideways. It's just not what I'm interested in. I made $108 yesterday, Qualius. So about 108. Heard they're going to provide Amazon with vans. Maybe so, but a lot of, again, with penny stocks, there's a lot of sensationalist nonsense that gets thrown around trying to pump it up from YouTubers, from the company themselves. And so I'm just skeptical of it until I see something, OGEN still consolidating. We're going to see if we can break that $1 level at the open. EYEG up there at 660s. You know, BTPT sitting over 750. I'm going to look at that 750 support level, see if we can hold there. I think 750 looks interesting here. So we can see 750 right there. And we're going to get ready to trade the opening bell, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is. Opening bell is in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, guys. What are you watching at the opening bell? We're also going to go ahead and raise my desk. All right. It's time to raise the desk, get everything ready to trade. Again, let me know what y'all are watching today. We got BTPT on the list. I'm seeing XCLA, OGEN, OBSV, AESE. Terry says, so John, I usually have a good value entry, but I get scared and always get out too soon. Any suggestions? It depends on what kind of trading you're doing, Terry. If you're doing my style of trading, I always get out too early as well. It just depends. It depends on what you're trying to do. I would rather get out too early than too late. And as long as you're making money in the trades, you know, that's kind of what my scalping system is about anyways. So it just depends. You know, the best thing you can do is just condition yourself through repetition to just do it over and over and over again until you get better at it. That's the real way you do it. AMC. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Yeah, you could also scale out of the position and hold a small amount just in case. Hey, thank you, Rogeria. Yeah, it's important. I got to stand up. It's good for my stomach. You guys know I got stomach issues. So it's good for my stomach to stand up straight and, you know, all that stuff. But I appreciate it, Rogeria. Nice, Douglas. Fern. Hey, what's up, Daniela? Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas. Hey, dude, quick question. I have about the same amount of equity as yesterday as if my transactions settle immediately on TOS. While I'm stoked to have more equity, I'm a little hesitant to use it all. I'm not sure, man. I don't know. You're on Thinkorswim? Yeah. They could have settled immediately. I don't know. But I have no idea, Joel. You got to ask them, brother. Good luck, man. What's up, Doc? No, I see you here. What's up, Doc? Am I muted here too? Why would you be muted, Doc? All right. Wait, we got this Doc trader. Which Doc trader are you? We got two Doc traders here? Oh, no, we got Doc Airline. Yes, I can see your chat. Yes, I can see your chat. What's up, Austin? Jay says 1 day settlement if you're trading options. Hey, what's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, brother. We got a lot of people watching XCLA for sure, including me. I'm watching it too. Just depends. Gene dumping down, not holding. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes until the opening bell. We got AMC dropping down some. AMC dipping. We've got EYEG up to 675. So we got OGEN still consolidating within 5 cents of a dollar per share. We've got METX getting a little bit of volume in pre, but not a ton. We're watching it regardless, though. We got BTBT up to 750s, huge range, small float. A ton of eyes are on BTBT. We'll see what happens with this one as well. We've got OBSV sitting at $3. We're going to see if that one can hold. I see DD showing up. DD popping up here. Look at DD, guys. Are the Chinese stocks back today? Are the Chinese stocks back? We do have DD. It's up to 820s. We're going to watch DD now. DD is on the list at this point in time. We got OSAT that we're watching as well. We got ADTX trying. We got Gene. That looks weak now. PTPI popping up right before the open. PTPI making moves. We got Tesla with good earnings, good second quarter results that came out yesterday. Really, really solid results for Tesla. We got AMD gapping up. We got the SPY itself gapping down a little bit today. And so let's see what we get, guys. 4 minutes until the opening bell. Beautiful people in here. ECOR, $3 price target. What do you think from the charts? I don't think it's terrible. It's not something I'm gonna day trade though, Mo. You know what I mean? So it just depends. Like if it can hold over $1, I like it even more. But it just depends if it can or not. You know what I mean? Lucid pop. Yeah, Lucid with their IPO. Lucid looking great. No more CCIV. It's now Lucid. Lucid, definitely something we should pay attention to. All right, let's do this, guys. Here's the opening bell. All right, guys, let's do this. All right, guys, we got over 700 people here. We got less than a minute until the opening bell. Good luck. Let's get ready to trade the opening bell completely live. Wish me luck. We made $108 yesterday. We're going to see if we get another $100 day again today. That's right. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, guys. And let's do this. Yeah, Lucid's definitely going to be one to watch. So get ready, guys. Opening bell is in less than 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds. We got about 20 seconds until the opening bell. Good luck. Let's try to make some money today, guys. Everybody, wish everybody in here luck. I wish you guys the best. We got FLGC showing up right before the close, or right before the open. I mean, FLGC is up to 540s, 530s here for SLGC. It's making moves, guys. So again, here's the opening bell right now. So good luck. All right, there's the bell, guys. Let's do this. AMC dumping down to 39.80s at the opening bell. We got FLGC trying to break highs. Is at 550s. Right now, 560s is the new high of the day for SLGC. Pushed all the way back down to 535s. Tesla dipping down some as well here. Tesla's dropping too some. We got OGEN still sitting at 95 cents. FLGC still trying here. Still trying to push up. It's at 540s right now, so we're certainly watching that. Tesla dipping down some. Let's look at the overall market and see what's going on with that too. All right, so the SPY is dipping down too here. SPY is dropping too. Tesla's dropping. AMC's dropping. AMD is moving up. It's weird. It moves against the market. Strange. All right, so let's put the scanners up. BTPT. BTPT, pop it up over the VWAP, guys. Over the VWAP for BTPT here at 760s. $750s here. I don't mind this. We might take a little feeler trade here. 25 shares, little baby trade. AMC rebounding all the way back up to 40s. I see NCTY show up. NCTY. SPY crashing down here, guys. SPY crashing down. Market crashing down a little bit. Oh. Yeah. We're going to get out. Small loss. NCTY moving up. Scalping in a little bit of Apple here. Just jumped in Apple short. Riding this down a little bit. Just 50 shares. We're just see if we get a broader breakdown of the market here that we can capitalize on. Market's dumping down here, so hopefully we're gonna add a little bit more. See if we can start breaking lows here for Apple. Gonna cover half that position in case we bounce there. A little bit more than half. There's the breakdown we wanted. Gonna cover into that for Apple. Scalped Apple. EYEG. OGEN trying to get over $1. OSAT. Look at OSAT. It's trying to climb back over the VWAP here. Watching that. Look at a AHPI. Look at AHPI, guys. This one's starting to run a little bit. FTech over the VWAP. AMC still trying. AMD, man, heading up. Weird, trending against the market. OSAT. We're going to add 75 shares here. See if we get a pop. Little bitty trade. We're going to see if we get a pop up to 750, 760s. Just hanging out here, sitting at 740s for OSAT. We're going to get out there. Almost $20 loss. Not what we wanted to see. Maybe took a little bit too big of sizing relative to the range there, which is fine. I mean, it happens. FTech showing up. DYAI, yeah, we're definitely watching that. Yeah, OGEN finally ripped up there. What the heck? Why is my TOS frozen, man? Damn. Oh, I guess that's a good thing. All right. Weird. The AMD is trending away from the market. Strange. Got scalped out of there we go. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. Held it too long. Still made a little bit of money on it. Got caught in an Apple rip, and honestly, I thought it would be trending with the market, and it just wasn't. So at this point in time, I'm just looking for something that's trending with the market, because the SPY is ripping down, but none of these other ones are, unfortunately. So far, we are down $37 on the day. Pretty small. We'll find other opportunity. SPY breaking lows. Scalping a little bit better on Apple, making some money back on an Apple short here. Trying to let this thing flush. There we go. Made most of my money back. I see the market starting to pop back here. So we're down like 25 bucks, pretty small. Kind of getting into a rhythm of things here. So we're going to let this last 25 shares sit. OGEN, guys, is ripping up nicely here. I might buy a pullback to this 150 or 105 level here. I don't hate that pullback area. Scalping a little bit more of Apple, making our money back plus some here. Attacking the market breakdown, holding 25 shares left. Got myself back to break even on the day on Apple. All right, so here's the dip. We'll take 300 shares here. See if we get a pop here at the pre-market high. We'll be very strict with this though. And back up to 105s. We're going to have to get stopped out of that last little bit on Apple, but we made money on that trade for sure. All right, we're at 105s. Our entry is a little bit over 105, so we'll see if we get a move up here. Hopefully this doesn't act as resistance. If it starts to, we're just going to get out of this. We're going to have to get out. I just don't like that dip. We got out 675 loss, very minor. What else do we have right now, guys? Let me see. We got DYAI. DYAI starting to rip. Low volume in penny stocks. Glad I got out of that when I did. All right, so we jumped in the SPY with a short position with 50 shares, just a little feeler, SPY short. Seeing if we get a rejection over here. Nice. Got a little bit of a rejection there. Also, I'm still scalping Apple. Slowly scaling out of it. How am I in 51 shares? Covering a little bit there. $73s. There we go. Now we're going to get out there. I forgot we're still holding one share. That's all right. All right, so we're down like 15 bucks. Pretty small. Oh man, I'm still holding 2 of the SPY. Oh man. Scalping some more in Apple here. 25 shares left. Trying to get the break down under 50s. There we go. There's the break. All right, so we're out. Got ourselves to break even on the day. Attacking the SPY's weakness using the VWAP to determine it. Let's go ahead and get out of this accidental position here. Look at the fake Tesla. I call it TLSA. TLSA is running up. Hey, thank you, High Performance Trucking. The S&P 500 is tanking. Yeah, bro, and I'm scalping it. I'm profiting from it. So yeah, it is tanking. The S&P 500 is tanking, and I'm shorting it. You know, that's what I do. We'll see if we get into some more. But thank you for that donation, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. We got 40 push-ups on the week. Right now, HEPS is moving up a little bit. But yeah, thank you, High Performance. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. SPY's starting to head back up here. AHPI dumping. Tesla crashing down. AMD starting to crack. We're going to watch AMD too here. We just jumped in the little fake Tesla TLSA. See if we get a quick pop. I didn't get the best fill, but it was a big enough drop. What I didn't realize is the spread was too gnarly for me to really attack this on it. SPY's starting to head back though. MOXC is moving up on low volume. ITRM's looking good, Mo. All right, I don't know what this one's doing. It's taking too long. Yeah, we're just going to get out of this pretty soon. $5 loss, pretty small. All Scalping AMD's breakdown on the downside. 50 shares left. Scalping a little bit more of Disney here. Got out of more of AMD. All right, so we are effectively green on the day. We are up $1. We fought our way back from that opening volatility. And now we are up $1 on the day. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We did it. But there's still a lot of trades to get involved with. There's some momentum changes happening right now. There's just some stuff that we could attack. Stuff that we could trade. Let's literally start to scale into a short position on AMD on these pops. Looking for a quick rejection back down here. Up to 93, we'll scale in. There we go. Hope you guys see how we do this. All right, so we're out. We're up about 35 bucks on AMD. Attack that. What else we got? All right, now we're up a cool little 20 bucks on the day, so we're in there. DYAI has been moving up. Pretty good volume too. I don't mind this little pullback. I think we're going to move up here to test 5. I think I'm just a little bit too late with it though. Hey, thank you, Liana. Good to see you here. All right, so the big thing that you got to pay attention to now, guys, is that the SPY itself is actually breaking over the VWAP here. So here's the SPY itself. It's actually creeping up towards, you know, over the VWAP. So that is something to consider. It might cause some reversals in some of these other moves. So it's something that we got to be weary of. We're going to try a Disney short or an Apple short real quick. We'll give it 1 second here for Apple, and then we'll get out. Just 25 shares. I just want to see if we reject real quick back below here. And if not, yeah, we'll just get out. Tiny loss, which is fine. That's what we're going for here. Maybe missed out on some of it. AMD still breaking down nicely here. Not extended enough for me to short into. That is a level that I might short into up there at 90. Trying Apple again here. We'll see if it fakes me out again, which it might be. And I hope you guys understand the logic of all these trades. I mean, if you guys see me do it live, I hope you guys understand the logic behind some of these, you know. Like this, we're shorting into the $0.50. If it can hold underneath the $0.50, it's great. We'll add more to it and then short back into pops over it. So look, there's a little bit of a flush. And then if we move back up to test it, we'll short into some more of it here, anticipating a rejection at this dollar, this $0.50 that we can cover some profit into. And if not, we'll just jump out, you know. Let's see if we reject. 51s. Still within the range. We got to get out there, which is fine. We'll get other opportunities. Yeah, honestly, I have fun scalping. I mean, scalping is profitable. And when you get into a rhythm of it, like, it's fun. I mean, you get into a rhythm of it, you're able to kind of just relax and see opportunities, wait for opportunities, attack them. And, you know, it's fun until you're not doing so hot, and then it's not fun. Penny stocks are super dead today, guys. Look at OBSV, though, and look at RLMD and OBSV are both looking okay. Did I trade OGEN? Yeah, I lost a little bit on it. We bought the pullback. Glad I got out when I did. We bought the pullback to this 105 level, and then when it broke down to 102s, we exited fast. I'm not trying to hold through that. You know, too much weakness. I was scalping a little bit more out of Apple. 25 shares left. See if we get the full breakdown. And I hope you guys see, like, I'm paying attention to these half and whole dollars a lot. So like we break under 148.50, which is really what I wanted. And then we'll short into this. See if we get a rejection flush back down, which is really what we want. There's 42s. There we go. Cover into that again. Kind of rinse and repeat. See if we can break down to the 30s again. No. Over 50, we'll get out. Yeah, there's the 50 break. And so we made money on it, just protecting ourselves in it. ITRM. Yeah, ITRM's pushing up. Looks good. Holding at the VWAP. Looks solid. Disney. Yeah, Disney's ripping. This is one of my swing trades too. AMC, another weak day. Scalping a little bit of AMD again. Catching a little breakdown here. 48s, there's 41s. Cover into that. So we're up about 25 bucks, kind of grinding it up today. Building up a cushion that we can swing into. APT. Yeah, APT ripped. BTBT still trying to hold its 7s. Not enough volume here for APT though for me, unfortunately. Watching the SPY, gotta see what happens with this. Yeah, OLB's pushing, but still pretty low volume to be honest. Yeah. This is why you never buy high of the day breakouts, guys. High of the day breakouts will trap you constantly if you buy them here. So a lot of new traders get stuck buying these high of the day breakouts thinking that's a big sign of strength. Oh, it's breaking highs. Experienced traders like me are taking profit at these highs, which is why you get these big slam downs. It's much, much better to buy pullbacks like here or here instead of trying to buy it when it breaks highs. That way, if you really want to ride it for a potential breakout up here, you can get in early and try to let it test. But if you buy it at these highs, you're going to get slammed down from people taking profit. It's one of the biggest mistakes new traders make is buying it like right at these high of the day breaks. And they'll get really stubborn with it too, and they'll refuse to adjust. They'll just keep trading it even though it just keeps faking them out. And it's a rough time for new traders. We lost like $5 just now on Apple, but all right, so here goes DYAI. Yeah, we made a bunch of money on shorting AMD today. I mean, 43 bucks, not a bunch, but we made our money shorting AMD today. Really effective too. I don't know why this is freaking. There we go. AMD just kind of crashing down. OLB, the volume's still too light, Mo. For me, at least. XCLA. XCLA's trying to get over the VWAP. Kind of a cup and handle pattern here. We might buy a little bit just to test it out. Got squeezed out of the SPY trade a little bit, but Yeah, 100%, Liana. It's a predatory market for sure. And then it's like you got people defending the gurus that tell them that just because they've spent so much money on them already that they, it's hard for them to look deep into what's going on really, and it's unfortunate. All right, so the SPY is starting to turn around here, guys. So the SPY is starting to head back up. SPY heading back up, guys. Yeah, Tesla around these lows. Look at a YQ, guys, is getting some volume coming in, finally. Scalping AMD a little bit more. So we're up about 20 bucks on the day. Waiting for some moves to get involved with. A little bit slower of a day, guys, so y'all be careful. There's just not a lot of stuff actually going on right now. And so, just be careful. Protect yourself in these markets. You got some stuff that's moving, but it's overall a little bit slower of a day. So just hang in there and be careful, guys. Hey, what's up, Too Fast? All right, scalped a little bit more on Apple. Just barely missed that big breakdown. We're up 30 on the day, small, but building up a cushion that we can swing into. Man, Apple just got a huge drop. I wish I would have caught that. Oh, that hurts. A little bit of FOMO for sure on this Apple drop, but it's all right. Green is green. We just missed out on a little bit of it. We'll see if we can short back into some pops here if a new candle can open up. We get a pop up here, we'll short back into that. Here's the pop, see if we get it. There's 22s. All right. All right, 50 shares. There we go. Not the full sizing I wanted, but better than nothing, I guess. We'll add some more back if it gets back up there too. I'll scale back in some. Got a little bit more there. Hold this last little bit. See if we get a firmer breakdown. Go ahead and get out there to keep our money from it. Maybe do the same thing again if it gives us the opportunity to. Try with 25 shares this time. So I'm going to scalp the regular market again. We're going to go with 50 shares. We break over 25 in any significant way. We're going to just unload this one. Keep the risk a little bit tighter here. Scalp out some more. Let the ride break down here. See if we get a break of these lows. Would be really nice. We get back over 20. Yeah, we're just going to jump out. So catching some market weakness here. We're up about $42 on the day. Slowly building up some profit on the day. OGEN. OGN's down too much. EYEG down. DYAI. This was not too bad. It's just, consolidating right now. See if we can make another test. Scalping a little bit more in Apple. Same kind of concept. There's 22s. Just go ahead and get out there. So we're up at $50 on the day. Nice little day so far. I mean, green is good, and we'll show you the P&L right now if you want to see it. Here's a P&L. We're up $48.60 on the day, so we'll take that. A little bit of a choppy day in the SPY, so not a bad day, all things considered. SINT, guys. I know we saw a few people mention this one, but SINT absolutely ripped up here. Huge moves. Some days are just red. Chanda, Should have held Apple, man. Beautiful breakdown on the short side. And again, I hope you guys understand here, just for Apple's, just to analyze what strategies I'm actually using here. So I'm establishing a resistance level here, and you can see it right here. You know, it's the lows. Look at all the confirmations at this 1430 level. And then we're just shorting into that level. If it breaks above it, easy exit. But if it doesn't, we can keep riding it down and then scalping and getting in and out fast. And that's what we're doing. Works really well. Hey, later, Kurt. Yeah, OLB. It's not halted. It's just slow and weak, boring, you know. We're going to short into this whole dollar of 148 for Apple with a small share. We're also scalping the overall market to a certain extent here. I'm going to go ahead and get out, keep the little baby scalp in. Yeah, we're up $52 on the day now, so taking a little bit of baby gains from it, but DYAI. Also, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button if you want to help support your boy here. Go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures and Forex market. And so the base account is $50K. They give you a $50K demo. And if you can hit $3,000 in profit on that $50K demo while following their rules, then they fund you $50K with an 80% profit split. And this is a company that's regulated in the US. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands. And again, last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. And so there's no PDT rule in futures. And if you've ever wanted to trade, like you see me trading the SPY a lot here. Like you see me trading the SPY. I can trade the SPY in futures with the E-mini. The E-mini or the micro E-mini with no PDT rule, decent amount of leverage. And so the futures market is where some of you guys should be if you're trying to get around the PDT rule. And again, Top Step funds you in these markets if you can prove you're profitable. The base one's $165 a month. If you use my link, you get 20% off of that 165, and it's a great way to help support the channel. I'll trade some futures a little bit later once I'm done stock trading, but you can check out the Top Step link here if you want to help support me. I am biased because I get a commission if you sign up through me, but there's the link. I just posted it in chat right there, and yeah, y'all check it out. You know, futures trading with the E-mini and the micro E-mini are ways that you could trade the SPY. And basically the SPY is what I'm essentially trading off of. Like I'm looking at the SPY and then I'm taking pairs trades with like Apple, AMD, MU, all that stuff. And it just works out really, really well. So far today, we could run through on Apple. I'm up $37. AMC, we're down 7 something. AMD, we're up 46. BTBT, we're down small. OGEN, we're down small. OSAT is the largest loss, which is $18.15 on the day on any symbol, but that is still smaller than most of my wins. Made a little bit on the SPY, made a little bit on Tesla, made a little bit or lost a little bit on fake Tesla, and made a little bit on XELA, and that's my day so far today. SPY really breaking down here too. Disney finally broke. If we pull back to 178, I might short into it. The only problem is the volume right now for Disney, unfortunately. Volume's low. And again, beautiful downward trend, guys. Just like, okay, so if we look at Apple here, you know, if we look at Apple, all right, what I did is I did the same thing we talked about using the VWAP. I attacked this downward trend all day today. So all day today, what did I do? Guys, I shorted into these pops. I identified that Apple was trending down and I shorted into these pops. Works really well. Not long-term shorts, so it's not actually hurting Apple, but we're scalping them and it works. DYAI breaking over these highs here, guys. Breaking over these highs. We pull back a little bit more to the 525 level. I might buy, a few shares of this one. We'll see. Hey, later, Dylan. Have a good day, brother. Both. I have a gigabit internet connection, and I have a i7 32 gigs of RAM computer that's dedicated to work, trading, and stuff. So it's also, yeah, that's basically it. Man, Apple is just dumping down here, guys. Huge drops. It's dropping so much to where I'm not going to trade it. It's too fast, because when you get fast drops, you get fast pops as well. So when a stock drops this much, usually it's going to rebound even faster. So it's risky to jump in short here, because a lot of the time you're going to get like a spring bounce up really, really fast. Did both of my headphones just die at the same time? It's all right. We got other headphones to use. What exactly is futures trading? Futures trading is trading on the future price of a commodity, but there's trading vehicles that you can use to trade like the market, like the S&P 500. The E-mini is what it's called. And so, for instance, if I pull up the E-mini and the SPY, they do the exact same thing. So if we look at E-mini here, which is /ES for a futures contract, and you can see it's breaking down just like the SPY is. Then we look at the SPY here. And so really, I just look at the SPY doing the exact same thing. You can see, look, exact same thing. And so when I trade the E-mini, I don't even look at the E-mini. I really just look at the SPY. And so again, if you want to trade volatility on the SPY, futures is where you can do it. And that's what I do, You can trade pork prices, cattle prices, oil, gas, gold, silver, all that stuff. Here, let me get my headphones. All right, guys. All right, let me fix this so we can get the music playing. There we go. And they also do it in Forex as well. So they fund traders in Forex too. So if I want to trade futures, here's Top Step. And so again, it's the same thing, except you're basically if I want to short into this, I could short into one contract here. I could short market, short ask, buy bid, sell ask, all that good stuff, just like regular day trading. The only difference is sizing. On the E-mini, on each individual vehicle, they're going to have different ranges. So on the E-mini, every tick up or down is $12.50 in profit or loss. And so if I have two contracts, every tick up or down is $25 in profit or loss. If I have four, every tick up or down is $50 in profit or loss. So it went against me 4 ticks here, and so now I'm down $50. But we're not going to hold this super long. I'm still trying to get funded on Top Step myself, but I'm just trying to show you guys, because really since I have 30K in my account, I don't have to use Top Step as much. So I'm not using it as much as I did before. But my point is that you can short the market with Top Step in a similar fashion to what I'm doing now, and long the market, with no PDT rule really. Which song? The last song that played was called Ben Had. Beenhad. by NBHD Nick. NBHD Nick. All right, so we're finally getting a bounce back here. We're going to wait. All right, so we made our money back in the futures market. All right, so we just got out. So see, now we're up 37.50 in futures. Again, attacking, shorting into this pop. Same exact thing I did with regular trading. Here's the resistance we shorted into the pop, covered towards the bottom, you know, made our money back. Now we're up 37.50 on the day, you know. Oh, and it's 30% off right now. Their 9th birthday, 30% off right now. All right, so we're shorting a little bit more into Apple here. Very small size. I'm being very hesitant with this now, just because I'm already green on the day, and you know we're already down a lot already for Apple. So I don't want to get too overzealous with my trading now. Which this thing is just ripping up against me, which is what happens when you get big drops. You get big bounces. There we go. Over 60, I'm out. Yeah, we're gonna get out. All right, so we lost like $5 there, pretty small. We'll see if we can find something else to get into. The SPY itself is bouncing all the way back to the VWAP here, which is what we got to be careful of. We lost $3 on the SPY. We're still up $45 on the day. We're just going to wait and find some more favorable setups. At this point in time, a trend's not obvious in the SPY or anything else, really. And so we're just going to have to wait and see what else we could find. All right, so AMC dipping all the way down to 37.70s. LVTX. Look at SINT here. It's trying. Good volume too. Let's see if it holds 190s. All right, we just jumped in 100 shares here of SINT. Let's see if we hit 2 up there. Capitalize on that if we can. So there's 94s, 95s. Okay. We'll take a little bit off here, profit that, and see if we could let this last 50 shares ride. Quitting while up. You love to see it. Good luck for the rest of the day. Hey, thanks, Michael. You as well, brother. You as well, man. Hope you kill it, man. Hope you do good, brother. All right, so we're just sitting in here in SINT, patiently waiting here, trying to be patient with it. There's 98s, little 50 share position, never hurt anybody, you know. There's 99s. We'll give it a chance to break this $2 level here, see if we get some momentum rolling through. All right, so up to 199s. Yeah, I don't hate an NRXP VWAP bounce. I don't know what's going to happen, of course. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Don't sue me, guys. But yeah, NRXP doesn't look bad for that little bounce there. All right, so there's 201s looking solid. Trying to be patient with this. 202s. I think we will take a little bit off here, protect the trade. See what happens. Yeah, we had some good things, some bad things, you know. Nah, we're going to get out here. Take it too long. SPY is starting to come all the way back here. Yeah, I don't know whether VXRT is a good buy or not, bro. No clue yet, really. I mean, the SPY's starting to rebound here. So, like, if we look at the SPY, it's starting to head back up. We lost a little bit on the SPY just now, but it's starting to head back up. So we'll see what happens here. See, it really depends on a lot of different nuances here. All right, so yeah, we are up $45.12 on the day. Here's our P&L right now. Watching the SPY's volatility here, see what we get. Scalping into a lot of these shorts. Scalping into Apple short. Out of that one. Still riding AMD down. Taking advantage of this market drop here. See if we get a break of these lows for AMD. All right, so we are up about $64 on the day. Finally catching some downward action here from the SPY, which is really what we wanted to see. And that's when we're shorting into the market. So like once we see the, just to give you an example here, guys. So once we see the SPY start to really get weak here and break underneath the VWAP and specifically break under this low right here. So like once this low is broken underneath it, that's when we say, okay, the weakness is confirmed. And that's when we start to pile into these short positions. So we're up about $64 on the day now. We're even getting a little bit more of a drop too into that weakness right now. So that's what we're really doing today. It works really well. You just got to be patient enough to wait for it and wait for a favorable looking market. And it's one of the most important aspects of it, but it works well. You know, we've been doing this every day, you know, pretty consistently. Green every day, small green, you know, $64 is small, but in the end, it's profitable. Hey, nice, Terry. Nice. Let's see what else we got. We'll see what else we can find. I mean, the market starts to break down. Great. You know, even better, but we're just going to have to wait. Let's see what happens. SPY starting to rebound some, so not a super favorable day yet. Patiently waiting to see if we get some more favorable action here. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more into this. Catching the bounce here in the breakdown on Apple. We're going to see if we can break lows now. Shorting into the 147 resistance level. There's the low break. 72s, 60s. Beautiful on this breakdown. I'm going to go ahead and cover there. So we're up about $90 on the day now, guys. Here's the P&L. $88.73. Took a little bit larger swing on that one just because, you know, we got a lot of profit on the day. But yeah, another roughly $100 day. Yesterday we made 110. Today we made basically 90. And yeah, really happy with my trading. Really, really proud of the way my trading has gone. And I've definitely gotten a lot better at scalping these positions. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What I've really gotten good at, guys, is just predicting the direction of the market, like identifying the trend of the SPY and then taking advantage of that trend, which is what I do in futures as well. Also, guys, if you want to help support me, go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And I think you get a bunch of free stocks for the time being. I might be wrong. Check with Webull first, but I'm pretty sure you get a decent amount of free stocks on Webull. And if you want to check it out, I'll post this link here. At the very least, you're going to get 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit. I think it's $5, but it might be $100. I'm not sure which deal they have going on. Sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 100. But you also get free paper trading. So if you're new and you want to practice instead of losing money with real accounts, if you want to practice, sign up for Webull. Free paper trading. You get free stocks and there's 0 commission on Webull. So it's a pretty good deal, pretty easy sell, guys. And if you want to help support me, you know, I do get a commission if you sign up through me. I get a free stock. And so you can check that out here and, you know, help support your boy by checking out Webull. Yeah, 2 free stocks, $5 deposit is the promo right now. Nice. Maybe. We'll see about another bounce there, Hefe. I'm not sure about that one. For NRXP. Trending well, though. It is trending well. OBSV starting to reclaim the VWAP. Yeah, Conrad, I see that. Reclaiming the VWAP here. Let's see what happens. And remember, guys, they got the 30% off deal for Top Step right now. You get it for 30% off. So if you want to get funded and trade the same thing I'm basically trading, which is the SPY, you know, with the futures market, with no PDT rule, with leverage and all that good stuff, check it out. Try to get funded. If you hit their profit target while following the rules, they fund you. And this is a company that's in the US that pays out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. And here's the link for that too. You get 30% off. It's their 9th anniversary. So you get 30% off for the time being there. But I think I'm going to close it down, guys. I don't see much else. I'm up about $90 on the day. That's close enough to my profit target. Hey, thank you, Trading Frat, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, appreciate the love, Trading Frat. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support for sure. Thank you, brother. Right now, we got 50 on the push-up count. So we got 50 push-ups on the week right now, guys. So, hey, listen, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. You know, click the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. Everybody run those like counts up as well. But yeah, that's it. We're going to finish the day off with this profit, $88 in profit. We'll definitely take it. Green day. Again, we made most of our money with Apple today. So we shorted Apple a lot, made $72 shorting Apple, made $60 shorting AMD. You know, lost a little bit with some other stuff, but those were the main ones. And yeah, pretty solid, good, nice little day here. And with that said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Good luck. Love you guys. Appreciate the support. You're eating mustard this week. Hey, bro, listen, we need $70 in donations in one day. So it's got to be $70 in donations in one day to eat mustard. And not today, sir. Not today. Hey, my man SPAC. COVID mask plays. All right, we'll check that out. SPAC, we'll check that out, brother. Hey, that's 60 on the week. But yeah. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Thank you, Frat, as well. Appreciate the love, guys. Today's good. Today's good. We're up about $90 on the day. A smaller day for me, but green. And, you know, we put in the work for it. We were able to attack some downward trends on Apple and stuff like that. So it was a good day. You know, attacking the downward trending market, which is fine. But yeah, guys, we're out of here. So good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, bring it on, man. Bring it on. Listen, y'all want to donate $70 to me in a day? Bring it on. I'll welcome that. But yeah, later, guys. Have a good day, team.